Hello everybody, welcome! We are returned.
No.
I have honestly tried to get Charles into the center of frame as much as possible, and it's...
What?
Savage.
You okay?
I'm okay.
Oh, I can just read it.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's good. That's fine.
And then I can like. There we go.
Anyway, hello everybody, and welcome to the Ebon Death, episode 38. I can't believe we've been doing this for 38 weeks. But it's
Yeepers.
true, we have.
Bruh.
Now, I know it's been a fortnight since we actually did the session, because IRL, be demanding and all that. But who wants to give me the recap? Who remembers what we were doing 2 weeks ago? Please
Suffering,
recap,
I
'cause I
think.
can't remember what we're up to. At all.
So we were going through this facility, and you know,
I'd forgotten about the voice.
and
Oh no!
we were fighting some frosty wrists. You know, they were a bit like on the popsicle side,
They're great.
and they did a bit of damage to me specifically, and to a couple other people. Swallowed some people whole. That was interesting. You know, they had a bit of an inside tour. You know, of the wrists, and then yeah, when they died, they exploded their armor off, and then Shareed revived one, and then they had to put it down like old Yeller, because they couldn't get it back through the decontamination chamber. And then we went down to check out the gene splicing facility, and long story short, we found a lot of biomass and a lot of bits and bobs, some of which looked like you know, the bits of flesh that came off of me when I was, you know, all fierified. And as we walked through, like not touching stuff inappropriately, because buttons are bad. Then found a box. Looked in the box, and I thought there was a mirror in there. It was me. No, I didn't like that. Because as we explained before, there's a multiverse theory where if there are two or more Gershaws on the same plane, then ownership of the floor will have to be sort of devised by some concords, which we can neither write nor read nor understand. That's about it.
Indeed.
All I remembered.
That is correct. That is a inspiration there for Gershaw.
Thank you.
So, let me move us across to Roll20, so everyone can see the map that we were on last time. So here we are on level 6, the gene splicing facility. The party have managed to explore only a few rooms so far. You've seen huge tanks filled with biomass and strange liquids. You've had a precursory glance at the terminals in the central chamber, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, was Caporius and Shareed were having a look at those, and you discovered
I think so.
that whatever the experiment happening in this room that you've entered is logged as experiment 1701. And as we ended the session last time, Gershaw is peering through the small porthole in this giant cube vat, and peering back at him, glazed over, is another Gershaw.
Huh. Oh. Guys, there's something a bit worrying over here. Wouldn't
Why are
mind
you
someone
there?
Come check it out.
If you're in there, how can you be out here?
Is this what magic is?
No.
No. Then I have absolutely no clue.
How come there's an inferior Gershaw next to a superior Gershaw?
How do we get the superior one out?
Do you have a brother? Does your brother speak like you?
I have absolutely no idea. I've got no relatives as far as I'm concerned, and the only thing that I know that's come out of me is my arms of astral self kind of thing, and that don't look like it. So
That's not true.
I'm very glad
You made a
that
good
that's where
berry.
you went with
I
that
saw you make a
sentence.
good berry.
when did I make a good? What?
You know.
No,
made a good berry.
no, I do not. I do not remember making a good
Can we
berry.
confirm? Do you remember when Gershaw turned into an Eric Hogan for the first time? He made one good berry.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Yes,
In
actually,
fact, I sent you a
remember.
DM.
What?
You made one good berry, so you lie.
Oh.
You lie
Thing is-
more
thing
than
is
one
my-
thing
He's
is
not
out
the
of you.
real one. He's not the real one. He
Kill him.
trapped the real one in that tank.
Let's go
Um,
save the one in the tank.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You would remember if you made a good berry. It's an
Well-
unforgettable experience.
it's actually a
one's a fake.
traumatizing experience, and thank you for
I don't believe you.
uncapping those repressed memories. But
I don't believe you.
I'm surprised I remember what the word repressed meant. But anyway,
Guys, have you noticed that Gershaw's been strange for the past few
38
days?
weeks?
Yep.
right.
I think
Oh,
you might have
guys,
lost the real
I think
Gershaw
I
in the tank.
noticed it.
I'm kind
Maybe
of a
just
little bit.
little bit.
Guys, I'm kind of a bit worried, to be honest, because this is not the first time you've beaten me up, and I'd like if you didn't do it again, please. But anyway, the worrying thing is that as we entered the facility, and we got scanned and everything, it knew all our names, bar one of us, M. I don't know why.
But,
That happens to be the case.
We'll
And
get to
now-
that, but
What
there's
did
no
you
M
say?
in this tank.
No, but what I'm saying is in maybe we should check the other rooms, see what's going on.
I
More
Unless,
am.
of me. More of me. I
well,
like it, so I can have friends.
and
More
I also
of me.
I also
More
see-
of me.
on the tank as well that there's a big number, and I don't know what that means.
Which number are we looking at again?
1701.
That was on the
Right.
data terminal, not the actual tank.
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was on the side.
That's right.
No,
There's
no,
no
if you-
number
they,
on
they,
it.
would, they wouldn't paint a new
Retcon that.
number on for every single experiment that takes place
Retcon
in
that.
the tank.
Is there any buttons or so on the tank itself?
There is a panel next to the viewport, flashing lights, and there are also various other small chrome panels. All of them have buttons. None of them are labeled.
I want to press a button.
All of them.
no,
all
no,
of
no,
them.
no, no,
all
no.
of them.
I want to press button. No, just
Right.
one, just one.
No, right.
I'm gonna just
Boris?
shimmy over
Boris?
to the things while they talk.
I'm sort of like pushing back a little bit, like just Kaporis, just hold up a second.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Sure.
I don't know.
maybe.
It's a good. I don't know. It's a good idea to press. Can you please stop edging closer to the ping? I'm in front of you, mate. I'm trying to have a discussion. It's, I feel trampled upon, and I feel like I am being unvalued in this conversation.
No, I value you very much. Do I remember Mage Hands? I don't.
The problem is the accent.
Yeah. I trusted old Gershaw more. He's been
I am
acting
just-
funny since.
I am the same Gershel, apart from the fact I now have wings, and I was red,
No,
and then I wasn't red, and then I was red
wings were
again.
normal, like,
No,
all
sorry,
of
no,
those-
I was not red, then red, then skin colored.
All of these things are totally normal. It's the voice. It's the voice that's different.
Oh,
You
so
were-
the
you were
wings.
a bird
so-
all along.
No, I was not.
You were a. You were.
I was.
You
I
were a
was.
bird this entire time. But
I
the
was,
voice.
I was a human.
voice.
Then I was a flesh pile. Then I was a
Aren't
bird.
we all?
And now I'm a different colored bird.
While
Anyway,
they're talking, I'm gonna keep shimmying over.
I am still trying to hold you back just like just a little bit. Come on, Caprice. If you press a button, who knows what might happen.
Mm-hmm.
It might
For sure.
kill the Gershaw in there. You never know.
Yeah, I agree.
No.
Get the green one.
Is there a green button?
There is a green button.
How many green buttons are there?
There's a lot of green buttons. There's a lot of red buttons. There's 2 purple buttons. 3 blue buttons. And several buttons that are just not coloured at all. Just chrome.
Are any larger than the others?
There is a large red button on the side.
Don't push it. Okay, not that one.
Take
Not
over
that one.
that one.
Right.
This
I'm gonna
kills
just
the
like
Gershaw.
give it a little caress. This nice red button. It's like, hello.
Right.
This
Caprice.
looks like a button I want to press.
You know, isn't there like magic picture boxes out there which you could read? Are they related to this big box?
Magic picture boxes. What are you talking about? I see a button. It's a button.
No, outside outside the other room where there's all those like magical lights.
Well, why don't you go check and report back to me, and I'll
No,
hold
because you're
down
the
the
one who
fort.
reads it. I can't read common, let alone that.
Oh, I see. That's
I'll
unfortunate.
guard the button for you. Don't worry. I won't let him get near it.
Like, I'm more
Okay.
worried about you than I am about him.
Well,
I resolved to teach.
why don't you
Gersha
come
how
with
to
me,
read.
Gersha, and we'll go check out the site.
Haha. Okay, that sounds like a smart move. Let's go,
I-
Caporius.
I take note of the fact that Gersha can't read common, and I make a note to teach him at some point in the future.
There is no hope. There is no tutor alive that can teach me.
Is there any
Forrest,
information about the buttons on the? Oh,
You can see quite clearly, reading the script that the others can't understand, that above the big red button are the words "emergency shutdown."
I think
not as
But-
exciting as I'd hoped.
None of the
Yeah.
other buttons have got any labels, just the big red button.
Okay, I'm gonna shimmy back into the room then.
You see me like with my face pressed as close to the button as possible.
I wanna press a
Just
button.
like eyes fixated on the big red button.
I'm not gonna press the red button. I wanna press one of the green. Is there any
Before you
green
do
buttons on
anything,
the? Yes.
Shareed, can you roll a Dex saving throw for me, please?
Oh God!
Oh no.
Oh no!
If you kill my cousin, I want to say at this point, clone,
Dexterity.
Cousin? doppelganger. They're doppelgangers.
Saving throw plus 4.
Rip.
Alright. Okay, a 5 is not a very
That's
high
not
number.
one.
Not a very high number whatsoever, is it? Really a bad number if you think about it. Shareed slips whilst shimmying as close to the button as possible. His beak pushes against the big red button and it plunges inwards and you hear it lock into place. Like an emergency
Into
shut-off
place?
button. Yeah.
Oh shit, no, sorry.
Not that place.
I got confused.
Wrong
Wrong
universe.
campaign.
He's out there in the multiverse somewhere. And as it locks into place, you begin to hear a deep gurgling from the tank in front of you. And
I wish you hadn't done that.
We used that already.
and I'm feeling like it's going to get used quite a lot.
What?
Just for science, now that the big red has been pressed, I'm gonna press the green button.
Before that you've finished though, the bigger button has been pressed. The door behind you into the main chamber seals closed. You see it slide across, slamming into the other side of the wall, just chunk. And around the bottom of this vat, containing this Gershaw, whatever, this not the Gershaw that's been travelling with you apparently. The little holes begin to appear all along the bottom as if a piece of metal on the inside slides up, and green liquid begins to pour and gush from the bottom of the tank as it empties, pooling around your feet and the feet of the party, until eventually all of the liquid has been drained from the vat and is slowly draining out of the room through unseen drains, though not as quickly as it entered the room. You're going to be wading through this for a minute or two. And after a very short moment, the entire front half of the tank begins to unseal with a hiss as smoke pours out, and the entire front half of this cubed vat just falls forward to the ground, revealing a naked human slumped on the floor of the vat.
Can we get this being some clothes? You know, has anyone got anything which they can spare?
I
Do you
got
still
something
have-
better.
Do you still have that shirt with the flames and the fire?
No, not that one. I don't recommend it. It's a very old-fashioned statement, but it engulfs you and tries to take over your very soul. How about that?
Is that what you
I walk over and give the human a good berry.
It does not respond.
I baby bird the human a good berry.
How to describe this? You get the berry in, nothing else happens.
Can I like grab his head and like chew it?
Sure, I'm not even gonna make you roll a medicine check. You'll notice as you're manhandling this man, that looks very much like Gershaw, you notice, probably slower than someone who proclaims to be a medical doctor would notice, that the subject is deceased.
Oh, I very quickly back away and start going. Yeah, icky dead person.
Dead person. That's good.
But how? Like, it's,
My medical prognosis says that he is not accepting a good berry and therefore must not be alive.
Your medical prowess knows no bounds. Yeah. So I was just about to meet B, and then me dead.
I can try and revive him.
No, do not do that. I would appreciate it if you did not, because part of me is glad, because as I
We
said,
could
you're
ask
not-
him questions though, like, are you the real Gershaw?
Good.
I am the real Gershaw. I do not like the fact
How
that
do
you are slandering my name. Because
Data unavailable.
you know what?
Huh.
Voice in the sky, you stay out of this.
Revive him. Revive him.
No.
I'm gonna put my hand on his
Sentience is
head.
artificial in nature. I am able
What was
to
that?
compute 291 tetrio gigabytes of information
Tetrio?
per second.
Petrio.
My computational
Tetrio?
algorithms are greater than the capacity of your neuronal matrix.
What is
It is
this
unwise to doubt me.
Tetrio?
What is a tetrio gigabyte?
Oh, don't
going
do
to
this.
that again,
Oh, no.
voice in the sky. Can you please repeat that? I have absolutely no idea what you're going on about.
Oh, it was a very sassy, I'm smarter than you, shut up and listen.
Okay. We're listening.
I don't know, it was a rhetorical statement.
I,
Mostly because you started
I
going
clear
off
my
for Codex first.
I clear my throat and go, I think you should revive him.
Give me a performance check.
Okay. I have such bad performance. Oh dear.
Give me a performance check with advantage.
Ooh. Okay. 8.
The entire party is aware that that was your voice and not at all Codex's. Although they discover this, they discover this just from hearing you. Codex doesn't rat you out or anything. Codex would have been quite interested to see if you could have pulled it off.
And then I clear my throat again and go to regular voice. Oh, well, you know, you heard it here first. We should revive him.
So the entire party is aware that Shuri just tried to mimic Codex's voice to do what he wants to do.
Like, when you revive something, because I've... Actually, no, you revived Kevlin, and he was alright. Okay. I see where this is going.
Alright is debatable.
Well, yeah, he is now he just... He was in suffering last we saw him, and now he probably hates us at our guts. Because we robbed him of his resting time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Do you really want a vengeful me against the party?
Can I investigate the body to see how long it's been dead?
Ooh. Give me a... What check is this going to fall under? Give me an Arcana
Intimidation. That's quite high. Oh, okay.
Intimidate the body. How long have you been dead? Tell me.
Answer the goddamn. Oh my god.
Oh my
I mean, you could do that with if you had Speak with Dead. You could intimidate the dead into telling you how long they've been dead.
I rolled a 1.
Oh, the rolls are not good this week. You have no idea how long the subject has been dead. It takes you a moment to even realize the subject is dead. You just thought he might be
I'm not gonna let
sleeping.
this onto the party. I'm gonna go,
For about,
yeah.
for about a minute,
He's been
you were
dead
like,
for a while,
oh,
I think.
he's all tuckered out. Like, oh wait. M?
Can I go kinda NCIS on the body and see does it have anything, any signs of struggle, any wounds, any suffocation? Maybe it was like a experiment that went wrong, something.
You see no signs of a struggle. However, roll a medicine check for me.
I want to investigate, not like revive or anything.
No, medicine. Medicine will.
It's in medicine.
Yeah, do a medicine check.
Even
for
if
me.
I don't want to touch the body.
I mean, you might have to do a bit of touching and prodding of the body.
Can I touch the body? Yeah. Okay, I'll do medicine then.
You want to do all CSI style.
18.
So. 18. Wow.
On good gloves.
M is the true medical expert here amongst the party. Shareed, I'm sure, slightly
Dexter
jealous.
music playing in the background. New season. It was me.
As M begins to roll the body over and begin to investigate and check for any signs of any external interference that might have led to death.
And teeth.
And teeth. You progress. You make your way through. You roll pretty high, so you're getting most of it out of this medicine check here. You find that the skin in very patchy areas across the body seems to be almost translucent. But it's not the entire epidermis, it's just individual spots, usually at the end of extremity, so like the hands through to just at the forearm, the feet up to about the shin. It seems that those areas look way more translucent than the rest of the epidermis. Teeth. He's missing the majority of his teeth. He only has 3 actual teeth in his skull currently.
Ew.
The hair is much shorter than Gershaw's current do. Investigating further, getting a little graphic, and making a few incisions with your offhand dagger, you find that a lot of the internal organs appear much smaller than you would have imagined. It takes a little bit extra time for you to come to this conclusion as you're more familiar with Eladrin anatomy, and usually,
Tiny.
yes, usually Eladrin are shorter and smaller in stature and therefore have smaller organs, and they appear normal to you for a moment until you realise, looking at Gershaw, that his heart and lungs should probably be a significant size bigger than what you're finding in his chest cavity. This all leads to the conclusion that he was possibly never alive to begin with. You find it difficult to believe that any creature not sustained with magic could survive in this particular state.
I want to go back to the teeth.
Yeah.
Does he only have 3, but does it look like all the other teeth have been removed, or does it look like they were never there at all?
Looking closer, you can see some of them are crowning, and it looks as if his teeth hadn't finished growing.
Bingo. So he's a baby. I go to Gersha and I say, congratulations, this one is your baby.
I don't think that's how that works, but thank you.
It looks like you.
Yeah,
Start
but
clapping,
except
and
for,
I say, great diagnosis, Dr. M.
Well,
I'm
thank you,
not.
Dr. Sharid.
I'm not very smart, but I know that babies are like, small, whereas this is, I don't even want to imagine what that would look like.
That's a bit sizes, don't you think?
No, that is not. That is just anatomy, I think is the word.
Can I
Anatomy?
Can I take one of the organs out and show Gersha? And
No, I'll just witness you cutting that whole thing up, and to be honest,
I
I'm
wanna
quite
take
disturbed.
one out.
What do you want to take out?
Liver. Is there blood inside?
Yes, although it already appears to have begun coagulating.
Okay.
It's at this point that you realise that rigor mortis has set in exceptionally quickly. This other Gershaw is now stiff as a board.
It's the phallic barbarian now.
I think we should leave him as he is. I think he's pretty happy.
Also, I just imagine this is now canon, that this is how all the non-humans in the party believe that humans reproduce now.
Yep.
Right.
But I'll just hold it open and show Gersha that his tummy on the inside is pretty small and stuff. And I say, you're a big guy. I don't think you have such small tummy inside.
Yeah, I would really I don't really like having my doppelganger's organs paraded in front of my face. I'm not gonna lie, it's quite
You're
disturbing. And yeah, obviously we've all done our fair share of killing over this adventure, but yeah, it's weird. It's making me feel weird, like voodoo. Don't just put it down. Leave it alone.
Can we take some home as gift
No,
shop
absolutely
thingies?
not. Can you just please
Which
not?
one do you want?
No.
I
This is
get
not.
Small
one
red
for you.
one. I like that
This
one.
is not.
The dark
No,
red
this is
one.
not. This is not a fate. All right. This is not a. This is
It
not
looks
a
like a
thing
chunk.
for the village. No,
It's
and no,
perfect.
this is not going back home to the fucking chunky beach. All right, we've had enough chunks in this adventure already.
But they're chunks at home. These are visitor chunks. It's such a rare
you have
visitor
chunks.
chunks.
Exactly, you have chunks at home. Take the chunks at home.
We have chunks
Right.
at home.
Chunks at home. Well,
Anyway.
this road trip sucks. Can't even bring home chunks from
Right, so we just massacred what could have potentially been like a big old lead, but
He was
what's weird
dead.
is, well, did you find anything else weird? Like, you looking at the teeth quite a lot. Was there anything weird about that?
Oh, could we have some teeth?
No.
Yeah. There's only 3. We should have we can fight over them if you want.
No.
I mean, if we do, we might get some more teeth, and we might get enough teeth for everyone.
Teeth for
Right.
everyone.
Everyone's got their own
Aw,
teeth.
We can make
right?
friendship bracelets.
I don't even know what kind of disturbing things you want to make out of the teeth of the person that looks like me.
It's your baby, Gersha. That's
No,
your
it's
baby.
no, it's not. No, right.
His
I don't know how it
teeth
works.
are
We have a
not
name
in
for
the
him.
grown Yet.
I don't know how it works in the Fae, but right, imagine this. Human babies are carried in his mummy's tummy. Now imagine how much the mummy would suffer if they had to give birth to something which is as big as them.
That
Well, I
depends
mean,
on
it's
how
like a
big the mummy
kangaroo,
is.
right? They just like walk out.
What's a kangaroo?
They walk out.
Well,
Where? Of
like,
the
like you carry the
bucket.
baby in a pouch, right? And then it just like jumps out.
Yeah, all suited and booted, ready for its first day as a blacksmith or something. Though walks out with the hammer as well. Yeah, of
That's
course.
how it works, Aaron
Sheree.
Yeah, like- Look at Rebecca. Look, she's so small and has a big hammer already.
Oh my god. Right. Sheree, I'm quite flabbergasted because I know that you are a professional medical practicing doctor, physician,
Yes, of course.
thing. But I believe that might have slipped your memory a little bit there. You might want to reread up on that.
No, this happens to Eric Cochrans all the time. Totally normal.
So yeah, there's something wrong with your baby, Gersh. I'm sorry to be the bearer
Right,
of the bad news.
Right. Well,
Oh, I give Gersha a supporting backdrop. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
I mean, we
We'll
have
get
spent
through this. We'll come
we have
out
spent so
stronger
long
on
in
the
this
other
room
side.
looking at this goddamn corpse.
Are you
and
the
I am-
mommy? Congratulations.
I didn't even know I was pregnant.
As-
Right. So
As the last of the liquid from the vat eventually drains from the room, the corpse on the floor suddenly spasms violently, and you hear it take in a sharp breath.
Oh, I just opened the mouth.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's flailing with an open chest cavity, and all of a sudden it stops moving. Its entire limbs seize up,
Right. Help it.
and
I'm gonna put
it
my hand on its head.
begins to melt into a goop.
I'm not gonna put my hand on it. No.
And
Gersh, your baby's weird as fuck, man.
as the entire body disintegrates into this strange green goo, it too is drained from the room, leaving nothing behind.
Right. I have so many
At this
questions.
moment, the front of the vat on hydraulics is lifted back into place, and you hear the noise of running water and the rattling of pipes as the vat begins to fill back up with this strange green liquid.
Hey, you get another try.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on here. Voice in the sky. Please help me.
Okay,
Could you-
push some buttons. I mean,
No,
like,
absolutely
what's
not.
the worst that could happen?
Right, voice in the sky. What the hell is going on here? Do you know what that is?
Data unavailable.
The
I think
thing
we'll
that
get
melted
more
in
data
front
if
of
we
us.
push a green button.
Is the door still closed? Is everything still locked down?
Actually, as you think to look to it, the door is closed, but the light above the door, previously a glowing red, is now green.
Can we maybe like leave this room? I mean, like,
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. I press the green button.
And
Just the closest one.
The door, the closest. Wait, whereabouts are you stood?
Right in front of it, I'd say.
The door.
No, the tank.
The tank. Pressing the closest green button gets a small ping noise is heard. Sort of like a... I wish I had one queued up actually, but sort of like a notification sent sound on the phone. And nothing else
Ba-ding.
visibly happens. Yeah, you go. Ba-ding.
Oh. The red button was more fun. It's always the red buttons, isn't it?
Wait, there's a purple one. There's 3.
And there was blue ones, wasn't it?
What if we press one from each color at the same time? Make it like a group activity.
no.
Nope.
Is the noise it would probably make.
Alright, so what are you doing?
I would like to leave the
Different colors At
room.
once.
All of them at the same time.
No. 3 different colors at once.
3 different colours at once. Which colours?
That was the plan, right?
Yeah, one of each. Well, 4 then, because there's small red ones as well, I think.
There are some
Maybe.
small red ones, yeah.
So one of each color. One red, one blue, one green, one purple.
But not the big red one.
Not the big red one.
Okay, go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready in front of blue and a green one.
Okay, I'll get purple and red.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Again.
So you hear a boo-doo, and let me just check out your initiative scores here. So Capo's initiative of +2, and Shareed, what's your initiative? You were
+4.
+4. So
I'm fast.
Oh no, +3 rather.
So Shareed's going to have actually pressed his button slightly faster. So those inputs.
But can we
would
not
have
coordinate?
Even then, the nanosecond difference from Shareed is overexcited. Which colours were you pressing, Shareed?
Purple and red.
So purple and red, and then it was Capo with which colours?
Green and blue.
Green and blue. Alright, they don't seem to do anything visibly that you can tell.
Bad.
I am just gonna. I don't even know. Like, we've got a lot of rooms to explore, guys.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Oscar, do you want to help us
Rooms.
push all of them at once?
Yes.
Ooh, actually.
I've been like staring at the buttons the whole time, like I wonder what they do. I don't want to know what they do, but I also really want to know what they do. So yes, I'm very excited to help you, Master Shareed. Sorry, I mean Shareed.
Wait, how many buttons are there total?
Like at least 3.
There are 3 blue buttons. There are a number of green flashing buttons. Probably around 10, 15, sort of distributed across different panels on different surfaces of the bat. There are 5 red ones and 10 purple ones.
Okay. I think we have enough hands and fingers to push all of them at once.
Just belly flop against one of the panels. Get all of them at once.
Codex
But not the red
chimes
one.
in
Not the big
to
red one.
remind you one more time that
That is unwise.
But it's,
The other one didn't do anything.
yeah, it's true.
that you're
I would like-
aware of.
I would like to stand closest to the door as possible. Not that I don't trust you guys and what you're doing, which I don't, but you know, just gonna stand
Fair.
over here.
That's
That's
fair.
okay.
I'm pretty
you're
sure I
going
learned
through a
from-
tough time.
I learned from my ostrich cousin that if you can't see it, it doesn't exist. So if we saw no effects happen, nothing happened.
I think that's also factual. Shall we?
I think we shall.
Do the buttons make any sound when we press them?
Yes.
Yes. It sounds as if.
But as in,
It sounds as if it's accepting a command of some sort. You're getting a bidding.
But as in like when we press them, like as in you press a button and it goes beep, rather than you
It
press
does.
a load of buttons and it. Okay.
Yeah.
Do they all make different sounds?
They. Oh, why am I agreeing to this? Yes, they all make a slightly different tone.
Oh, we're gonna be here
Like
all
a
night.
phone. like buttons on a phone would. They all make a slightly different tone.
Briggy last week expecting not to have enough content. Guys, let's wait a week. Briggy this week. For fuck's
Play
sake,
a
live in
campaign
one
with
room.
musicians and you tell us that they all sound like an old phone thing.
Yeah.
Can I play a tune?
You would have to know which buttons make which tone first before you could effectively play a tune.
Which would necessitate me trying all the buttons.
Are you trying all the buttons?
I consult with the party. Please,
Yes.
for music.
Not the red one.
Not
the red
not
one.
the big red one. I concede to that. That's fine. And so I decide to press all the buttons and yes, and it goes
And it goes a little something like
beep
this.
beep 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 beep.
Roll performance for me.
Wait, can I add advantage? Because I'm singing along with my favorite tune.
Are you doing a completely different tune? Then no advantage.
They're complimentary.
They're
Wait,
not.
Hey, do it
No,
again.
the ta 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 doesn't play with the melody like ever in the song.
I think it was doing
It's,
Schnappy.
It's art.
I mean, I could kind of do it like sort of beep 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 beep
Don't stop! You need to get to the high note.
Something like that.
Oh, high note would have been an instant pass.
Oh, I wasn't done. Oh, I wasn't done. And beep, 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 beep.
Remind me,
Okay.
last time you were singing like a madman, did you not
Yes.
get fireballs? It's just, I have a vague recollection of seeing that happen from the shadows.
I mean, I wasn't singing. Really.
Oh,
you know,
yes, sorry.
I was pressing buttons this time,
So-
so actually, I think your argument is invalid.
So
Aquarius.
I was noting down the colours of the buttons that you were pressing and the order in which they were pressed for me to do a calculation and figure some stuff out that will be, you know, prevalent later. Instead, I have deleted everything I've written and simply written the words "take on me." I will determine at a later date what the fuck that just did.
I'll be gone in a day or two, so
I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad, but
sorry.
you have vastly changed what was gonna happen. But that's the fun of it. You have interacted with with the dungeon, and the dungeon will be happy to interact back.
I start counting on my
It's no better
fingers
to be
like
safe than sorry.
like each time he puts a button it makes 2 different pitches and I start counting on my fingers how many buttons were just pressed. And after using my makeshift Goodberry abacus, I have ran out of berries and I have no idea how many times you pushed the button.
I wonder if you
Out of
Google
character,
that
it was
as
just pure luck that the freaking loop pedal decided to loop properly. That would have been awful if it hadn't. In character, I was able to play a tune, and now I'm satisfied.
I mean, you're a bard,
Okay,
so
so-
yeah.
Sometimes I just gotta.
Is anyone looking inside the window of the vat?
I've been able to do nothing else.
You will have noticed that throughout the course of Oscar's performance of button pushers, that the viscous green liquid inside the vat is now a more ominous brown.
Ew.
Oh dear.
I think the other niche shit itself.
Well, it was previously a completely empty vat other than the liquid. However, through the course of Oscar's performance, which was very well done, and Codex quite enjoyed it, Bucky too, several chunks of meat of varying sizes were deposited into the vat through the course of the button pushers. Currently, they are just floating in the viscous brown liquid, and you can't really see much else for now.
I have one.
Who's
one
A?
criticism.
Sorry.
Sorry, Oscar. I have one criticism.
Oh,
for
yeah?
the performance. We needed a final cadence.
Oh, sorry.
Push the big red button.
Sorry. Will I push the big red button? Okay.
Is it shower time
Also, I'm gonna
already?
fly to the ceiling. I'm gonna get off of the floor. I don't want to get touched by the brown stuff.
Okay. Beep 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 beep. I decide to press the button. Beep 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 beep.
It refuses to be pressed. The button seems to be locked in position currently.
Perfect.
And that's how I press the red button.
Unfortunately, it's not quite the crescendo you were looking for, as the button
Aw.
is absolutely stuck in its current position and will not be pressed.
Well,
All right, well,
good job, team.
That makes me very
well,
sad.
Caporius, if you wanted more chunks, there's more in the container, but I don't think you can get them now.
Oh, but these are nice chunks. They're like your child has been in these chunks. It's a bit, you know, we have standards.
I have absolutely no idea what to make of that sentence. So there was a me. That me was then, like, ejected from its resting place, cut open, spasmed back to life. You were fighting over its chunks before it was even alive. Then it died. Then it's probably like, you know, like doing the whole thing again. And then you'll complain about these chunks.
Yeah, but those were fresh chunks. God knows where these come from.
Right, that's it. Right, I'm just going to go out the room. If anyone wants to come with me, explore the rest of the facility, you know, before there's more risk or something that comes up. God forbid a risk comes out. I'm not even going to check the ceiling next time there's a big room. That's how I feel at this present moment in time.
I think there's
As
a bigger
this
threat than the wrist right
conversation
now.
is happening, you make a mental note to maybe correct Gershaw at some point that the thing was never actually alive.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You just read into my mind. Yeah, I feel like I might have brought him to life when I opened him up. So I should open all of Gersha's babies up. If I know that there's more, if we encounter more.
Right,
Because I think that brought him to life. He was dead before, and then he was alive.
You're like
or
secretly a
maybe,
healer.
maybe, the process of whatever liquid he's made out of, maybe that's the problem.
You're liquid.
No, I'm not. Do you stay away with me with those goddamn knives? I've got blood. That's all I got.
He had blood too.
Right.
Bit clotted, but would
Okay.
you do it on a scone?
I do not even want to go there. I ate human once and it was not good.
I never told you it wasn't good. I just told you ate it.
And I made the judgment that it was not good.
Probably psychological.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway.
Codex, two things. One, could we put a name for experiment 1702 and call it Chunk Monster?
Affirmative.
Thank you.
Why?
And could we put a subtitle on M as the Doctor?
Affirmative.
Thank you. That is all.
Right. Shall we check out the next room?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what we find.
I
I'm
guess.
sure we can find creative ways to.
Okay,
Explore
let's
the
let's
I follow the
go.
party
I
reluctantly.
press the button next to the door, which gives me the zappy zap, and then it opens the door.
It does.
I follow
It does give me this
reluctantly,
episode,
looking
doesn't it?
back.
Yeah.
I look back at the instrument that I
Lightning
that
fingers,
I created.
boy!
Yeah.
Right. Do you guys like the look of this door?
Are you into doors now?
It looks very nicely.
Well, no, because there's 3 doors, and I thought I'd ask you guys whether you want to go to this door or another door.
The one with more blood in the front.
Yeah,
Maybe we
the
should
door
decide
you're
scientifically which
standing
door.
in front of currently, as the party looks at it, is currently caked in many layers of dried blood.
Oh, in that
That
case,
one.
this one, please.
Cool.
Oh, great. Let's go then. Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
Your babies.
I'm just gonna find the lightning thing.
Soon.
I think that was very insensitive.
Sure.
This man just
You
lost
can work
his
on your
child.
bedside manner.
No, his child was just brought to life. You're welcome.
Okay, so as Gershaw presses the button, lightning fingers once again, the door slowly creaks open this time. It gives you an impression of a fair amount of rust on this one under the many layers of dry blood.
Is it making like squeaky and crusty sounds?
Yes, it is. And you are greeted with the sight of 2 capsule tanks laid horizontally. Nothing appears to be in either capsule, although the one on your left, or I guess the right of the map, it seems to be experiencing some form of malfunction, at a guess. You can't imagine it was made to operate like this, as electricity arcs from a exposed wire hitting various metal parts of the entire tank where it's held together in bands. Looks quite dangerous.
Can I mend the wire?
Yes. He says as he checks Cherie's sheet for mend. I think you can. Mending. As long as the break rotation is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend leave no traces. Yep, it is just a wire. So that wasn't me telling you mended it. That was me saying yes, you can mend a wire.
Okay.
It is, however, currently arcing electricity. To mend something,
Right.
you will have to touch it because it's a touch spell.
I'm gonna
Does anyone smell
Very-
70 herbs and spices?
quickly take my bedroll out.
Thanksgiving dinner, baby.
And I take my bedroll out and wrap my arm with bedroll.
You need to physically touch the thing you're mending.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Wait,
I
wrap
like
my
a
hand with bedroll
blanket.
and then like leave like a little like armhole for it.
Uh,
Oh, we're
I
gonna
I
die
don't
in a
think Sharita
fire.
understands electricity.
No. You know what you could do, which is whatever. Whenever I felt like shocky, whatever. If you are in the air, don't you not get shocked?
I think I'm gonna die.
Yeah, no, it's
No, he's
fine.
right though. You need grounding to get electrocuted.
And I can
Like, you
bring
need
you
to-
back to life after.
Wait, you can?
No.
I mean,
And-
there's
and-
loads of chunks in this place. I'm sure we could find a Sharid in one of these tanks.
I'm gonna pull the chain out of my backpack and like put it somewhere like on top of the tube so that it absorbs the electricity or something. It's like gonna throw it on top without touching it.
Wouldn't that just extend the circuit?
I'm gonna take a step back.
Yeah.
Does it look like there's any like light switches in the room?
Not that you can see. It's mostly just emergency lighting and whatever sparks electricity as it arcs from place to place. It's currently lighting the room right now.
I mean,
On the tank?
It doesn't look like there's anything on the thing. In both of these rooms, you haven't seen much in the way of terminals to interact with. You've only really seen unmarked buttons in the previous room, and in this room, no buttons at all.
well, Sharid, stop a second. With that jumpy thing with the magic shooting off of it. What's is it? Sorry, like out of character. Is it like a wire that's like flopping about?
I think so. It's like a disconnected wire.
Yeah, it's loose inside the tank. The tank itself appears to have several breaks. The whole thing isn't shattered, but there's definitely chunks of glass missing, sharp
Oh.
edges, and so the wire is currently in the tank. It's accessible by hand for someone crazy enough to attempt to, grab a live wire.
No, but
I thought the wire was on the outside.
No. What I'm saying is if the wire is the wire like jumping about, like what's making it unsafe? Is it contact with the metal
It's the
tubing
fact that it's
stuff?
literally arcing electricity to other pieces of metal in the tank. You can see both ends of the wire. You could mend it. Like, that's very feasibly possible what she wants to do. Only, it's a live wire.
Fair enough. I was gonna offer to use my arms the astral self to maybe like hold things in place to make it safer, but that's absolutely not the play here.
Unless Arms of the Astral Self has, like, lightning resistance or something. There's not a
Well, it's
lot
key
to
arms.
do.
In it.
Well,
So.
yeah, but it also can't cast mending, so unless it's got some sort
Oh
of
yeah,
lightning
that's
resistance.
what I mean. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like pat the outside of the glass part of the tank and just start mending the glass so that electricity isn't jumping out at us anymore.
Alright, so you mend the glass, trapping the two ends of the wire inside the tank.
Yep.
Electricity still continues to arc from the wire to the metal bands that secure the tank in place, still electrifying said metal bands.
I shrug, and my job here is done.
Can we move the whole installation from the floor? Kill the connection somehow.
You gonna touch it?
This reminds me
If
of.
I touch the glass at the ends to push it.
But would the glass is not very stable or secure, so it would
While Capo's
break.
doing this, I'm gonna go look at the other tank that's not arcing live electricity.
Alright, so looking at the other tank, it appears to be functionally identical to the damaged one. Although this one appears to be in one piece. It's covered in several layers of dried blood, sort of spattered all over it. The entire tank itself is in one piece. The fixture that holds it to the ground all appears to be undamaged, just simply rusty. This one still appears to have power. There's a small light on the furthest side away from you that's glowing a very, very, very low lumen amount, and you can just barely read some printed text under this lamp on the side of it. Although it's in the same script that you've been unable to read throughout this entire facility, and some of it's partially covered in dry blood. But there does appear to be glyphs that could be read here.
I'm gonna call Capo over.
What?
There's some words here that you can read. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, let's do that maybe. I saunter over and look at the words.
So looking at the glyphs under this lamp, you can see portions of it have been covered by dry blood, but the bit that's readable and not entirely covered reads subject revivification.
No?
It's a revivifier. Apparently.
So. Well,
Does it-
isn't that
can I-
another word for bringing something back from the dead?
Yes. Quite so, actually.
Huh.
Cool.
Not much we can do with that now, but I suppose if things do go sideways. Sideways.
If things
That's
do go
the one.
southside.
I mean, I'm loving this Kara dialect. To be honest, it's great.
Yes.
I'm just saying it could be handy to know it's here.
Things going southside is a well-known Dragonborn idiom.
That's where the beach is.
The chunk speech.
Go.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I picked the wrong time to
Chunks.
drink, didn't I?
Chunk.
Not gonna say we love it, Chunky. Anyway.
Oh.
That's the wrong button. Precise.
Seems like your connection's not so chunky.
No.
No.
Okay.
That
Okay.
connection's
Okay.
pretty chunky. He needs more bandwidth for the chunks.
Yeah.
Right,
His face.
shall we come back to this? Because I feel like none of us really need that right now. Although we could maybe,
We could
I
test
don't know.
No, let's not test that. This seems, judging by the other one, this seems like a one-time only use type operation, perhaps. And there's no buttons, so what's the fun anyway? Is there any buttons?
I agree.
Hang about a minute. Caparius, could you roll for me a Arcana check, please?
16. I have become smart.
Excellent. I'm using Arcana in place of like mechanical knowledge because I feel like it would be equal to magic anyway. So 16. You're looking at this tank, the one that's not currently arcing electricity, and the more you sort of inspect it and get a general overview of it, your knowledge of magic and how it sometimes intersects with what you've seen of the machinery in this facility, you can get the vibe that this machine, this revivification machine, is not a single-use machine. In fact, it looks quite operable, and it looks as if it could run indefinitely, to the best of your knowledge. It looks like it could require some maintenance. It's not in the best of ways these days, but it's definitely not past its operational limit. If anything, what strikes you as strange is that you can't think, really, of any stories that you've read, or any histories, or even various magics in conversation with Bahamut. You can't think of why a device like this might exist. Why would anyone need to infinitely revive anything, anywhere, specifically some 6-7 levels underground in a laboratory like this?
That's the question, isn't it? I'm gonna keep to myself that it has infinite uses, or seemingly so. And just kind of shrug. Okay.
Right, well, there's nothing to do in here. I don't particularly want to be a guinea pig right now, so, shall we maybe step into another room?
Let's do it.
I'm
Okay.
so disappointed that Shuri didn't go for it. I had the lightning spell like damage up and everything to find out just how badly he was going to shock himself.
Right.
I was adding and removing like d8s each time you said something that would either make it better or worse. Like, oh, he's fine. Oh, he's not fine. Oh no, he'll be fine. Oh no, he won't be fine. Gonna throw a
Like,
chain
I was
over it?
thinking-
Okay, let's add 3d8 to that.
Like, the second you said, oh yeah, I'm gonna put my bedroll around this, I was thinking, like, just the pure level, like, friction and just, like, heat would set that on fire. Yeah. So, especially use arc electricity as well. Like, that is gonna be ridiculous.
Did the bedroll add or remove damage?
That would add damage.
No,
Like-
no, geeks, shut up.
The
Geeks.
bedroll initially removed a d8 of
Thank you.
lightning damage.
Thank
Although
you. Fire
Charles
damage.
is right to suspect that the next thing you would have dealt with would have been fire damage.
And extreme fire damage thing is you've just, like, you know, wrapped your arm in it.
I don't know.
I'm still immune to
It's
fire
the
damage,
bedroll,
I'm pretty
so,
sure.
like, you know, depending on how Shuri dealt with it, it might not have been
Oh.
too bad. It could have been a Burning Man situation as opposed to, like, a burning KFC situation.
Anyways, next room.
As you step back into the central chamber, Caporius, you notice new blinking lines of text on the terminal
Nice.
that you first encountered.
Just gonna run up and look from way too close.
Looking at it, you
What's this?
see the lines slowly filling out, almost as in response to you approaching the terminal. It begins to give even more detailed readouts. Reading subject 1702.
Does it give any information? Oh,
It does give some information. The initial screen is very confusing to you. It's the readout doesn't make much sense as far as you're concerned. Lots of different coloured orbs appear on screen around the silhouette of what looks like a human body. The orbs eventually take precedent on the screen, and the silhouette sort of vanishes into the background, and the orbs rearrange themselves. If Oscar were to look at this particular screen now, you would realise that it looks something similar to music notation. Specifically to the tune of Take On Me.
That's such a coincidence, you guys.
and these are what? These circles are very disappointing. Where's my text? All these languages, and it throws me circles.
Out of character, I deleted the loop, but
We remember.
in character, I attempt to look at the
Oh,
I
you'll
attempt to
you'll
look
see
at
the stood beside Kaporius now. You'll see the what looks like musical notation, or at least it looks similar enough to notation that you read it as such and recognize it as the melody that you played using the buttons in the other room. After a
kind
moment
of
of
look
you...
at it and go, sorry.
Go on.
I kind of look at it and go, la la fa re re so ti ti do re do la fa la so la so, etc.
And that is enough for
And then it
Kaporius
clicks.
to sort of realize as well that this is displaying the results of the button inputs in the other room. And no sooner have you realized this than each of the different colored orbs are split up on screen and collected in sets. And it shows you various vitals and readouts based on each of these sets. The green orbs on screen, you read a word above them that in your best sort of broken translation of the text that this is written in says vitality. We lost the dwarf.
We did.
He is returning. The purple ones...
Your camera's frozen.
Whose camera? The purple ones read... You look at this for a while and you're trying to think of a way that you can translate this, because this word makes no sense to you. It's split up into multiple words. It's almost like a full sentence as a descriptor. But you read a word in there that looks to you, through the way that you're able to transcribe these, to say poison or toxin. The experiment log continues. Funnily enough, it doesn't show you the blue and the reds. They are sort of pushed off to the side of the screen as the...
I pulled them over.
It resists you as it continues to give you a long readout of numbers. It sort of flashes down from top to bottom of the screen and begins to fill the screen up. And at the very bottom, it just says, Subject 1702 preparation complete. Begin experiment, YN.
Guys, you seeing this? I think our chunks are about to become legend.
I think we should leave it to the musician to decide, as he is the one who created it.
That's true. Do you want the child made of chunks, Oscar?
Do I want the child made of chunks?
Yes.
Can I open up your child this way?
Yes.
Okay then, yes.
Yes, I will have the child made of chunks, please.
Yeah, press Y.
I press Y. And then I wonder why.
So, both Oscar and Kaporius press Y, one after the other. Boris, you don't have a chance to read the text that appears for the second question, as it vanishes off screen almost immediately.
Oh no. Oh no.
You caught the words, one word, before the entire text flashed off screen that just said, include.
Maybe it's asking you if you want fries with that.
Actually, in
Traces
a
of
sort of
Gershon.
roundabout way, you're not too far off there, eh? Although the fries,
I think it's a good thing.
Although they're very scary fries.
Oh,
On a side
no.
order of extra chunkies.
Wait a minute. I have a feeling that out of character what this is. Is this include what the risk chemical? If so, there's about to be a risk shore that's about to be walking the halls, which is not good.
And moments later, on screen, after it's been blank for a while, you see a status bar as it slowly begins filling from the left at 1%. And underneath this bar reads ETA 25 minutes.
Well, I guess we can check another door then. You have some time while your child is being prepared.
Stepping around the central console, you see the other monitor, which you possibly assumed upon entering was just a mirror of the one you've been interacting with, but this has different information on it. This is the console on the eastern side of the room. As you're walking towards the door, you spot this one, and it reads revivification chambers 1 through 4. And it gives you a status readout of each of them. Chamber 1, operable. Chamber 2, error. Chamber 3, call admin. And Chamber 4, operable.
Call admin. What?
Admin. You had to call admin, Corporeus. I don't know who admin is.
Hey, what was the thingy? God, I forget. Codex! Are you admin?
And do I not have a negative? I thought I had a no.
I'm taking that as a no then.
Apparently do
You
not have
did
a
have
no.
one.
I thought I had a negative.
Feel like you only had negatives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently I don't have a straight up just no.
No.
I remember there being like a no.
Negative.
There's an
It was
access
like
denied.
you can't do that.
Yeah, access denied, can't let you do that, and data unavailable. There is, I have it on the hard drive, it's still on Sirenscape. I haven't done that one.
Ah, okay.
I didn't prioritize that because I thought I had one already.
That's okay. Well, it seems one of these is gonna need some looking at, guys. Shall we? You know, what's the worst that we can? Yeah, let's just have a look at the other door there. I feel like we might see more
Why not?
revivification chambers.
Sorry, what are you doing now? You are
On to the next door.
onto the next door. So approaching the next door, again, there is the usual green light, which will need to be pressed to open the door.
It's already been done.
Alright, so lightning fingers, boy. As I reveal the area now.
Oh,
Looking into this room,
Hello
you
there.
see the same amount of dried blood caking the walls and the floor. Various exposed pipeworks line the walls and part of the floor in this room. The easternmost chamber is actually the best one you've seen in terms of condition. It's not anywhere near as rusty as the operable one in the other room, and its light seems a little brighter. This one's looking pretty good. However, not to bury the lead, in the other chamber, you spot a body.
what kind of body? What race?
The body looks human.
Does it look like Gersha?
You'll have to get close to find out.
I go close to find out.
Alright. Yeah, like peering into the chamber, and so leering over it now. You can make out that this body, almost looks like a corpse at this point, does bear a striking resemblance to the human in your party. The hair is longer than the one you saw in the other room. It looks older than Gershaw.
It is like a Christmas carol. We had normal Gersha, we have young Gersha, the past, the future.
This subject has a full beard, as well as long hair, much longer than you expect to see on Gershaw. It is still styled into a mullet, but it's a very long mullet. Almost as if you were to draw any conclusions, it would seem as if the mullet is possibly hereditary and genetic as far as Gershaw is concerned.
Oh, okay. Well, hello, me. Meet the real me, I guess.
Oh, roll a d20.
I just made a reference.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, you did. Now
You
roll that
idiot.
d20.
14.
Alright, you are gonna take 2 points of Dave Mustaine
I didn't do
damage.
anything. I just stood there and waved.
Oh no, you're being punished for referencing Megadeth.
Oh, how much damage?
2 damage.
Oh, why? That's some bullshit. If I've ever seen any.
No, we know what's bullshit. Megadeth. Anyway. You won't be doing that
Gersha,
again.
it feels like the gods are punishing you for. I can't imagine what.
Ouch! I stubbed my toe, and there's a lot of blood coming out. What a surprise!
Well,
I'm gonna make my way back to the monitors while the other party is around to things.
so look,
Just to see. Yeah.
alright, so you're heading back to the monitors. Gershaw, you and the rest of the party, I presume, are currently stood over this tank with this older looking you in it.
Yeah.
As you
Is it?
peer over it, you spend a while just sort of looking into its face, sort of studying its features. You can see that the skin it has deep wrinkles. A lot of it's mottled and scarred in places all over. They've whoever placed him here have simply given him a loincloth and nothing else, giving you a fairly good view of scarred tissue all over his chest, arms, his legs. Some of it looks familiar to you in terms of similar weapons damage that you might have received yourself or have seen others receive. Some of it looks entirely alien to you in ways that you've never experienced before. You can't quite comprehend how something would cause that particular kind of scar. But there is a pretty standard mix of all manner of nasty, flesh-rending incisions, cuts, and scars left on his body. As you're studying his body, his eyes snap open as he's looking up at you. Through the thick glass of the chamber, you can almost hear the laboured breathing as he slowly raises his arm to touch the glass.
Can we have like a moment where see what the hands like match and stuff?
As you share a moment, the two of you staring at each other.
Like looking at the hand and looking at the face, kind of like, you know, like there's like there's mirror movies, you know, like there's
Yeah.
like what the fuck is happening here?
Yep. He is laid in this chamber as a horizontal chamber. So he's laid
Yeah.
looking up at you, hands against glass. As you stare back at this creature. Suddenly, it tries to slam its body against the glass in your direction, bashing its forehead against the glass as it sort of gurgles and howls and bangs against the glass before eventually sort of just running out of steam, falls back and remains lying on the table in this chamber, still staring up at you, just sort of foaming slightly at the mouth.
Hello? I would recommend that.
And it makes no other move than to continue staring directly at you as it wheezes. You can see the laboured effort as its chest rises and falls again, slowly.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, nod your head, maybe blink like multiple times in a row. That's what you can manage.
And it just about... You're not sure if it's responding to you or just a movement it would have done anyway, but you can just see it move its head so that its chin is closer to its chest, almost like it's nodding.
Alright, I know this is pedantic, but can you do that again? I just want to make sure you understand me.
It coughs, and its entire chin is covered in blood.
Okay, is there, like, anything strange about the blood?
Nope, blood looks like blood.
Guys, I kind of want to open the chamber. Is anyone opposed to this in any way?
As
Or
you
maybe
are
we can heal him.
consulting the party, Corporius, you are watching the monitor back in the central chamber. And as you hear the sudden noise of banging of glass in the other room, the monitor singles out Chamber 3 and zooms it on screen and begins to give you further information, saying, Chamber malfunction, revivification not guaranteed. Remove specimen, recycle power. After a moment it blinks and says, recycle power, question mark, YN.
Remove specimen, recycle power. Were they two options, or were they presented as the same thing?
They were presented as a list originally. So 1, remove specimen. 2, recycle power.
I think they're like more like instructions by the sounds of it. I don't know if that's...
I don't know what recycle power means.
To Corporius to interpret it however he pleases.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna like not revive it if you recycle the power, basically.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything more because, you know, out of character stuff influencing in character.
I'm gonna press no.
After you press no, it gives you another command. It gives you another question. It says, flush chamber, YN.
I do a quick listen to the other room to make sure there's no, screeches of panic.
This is the point where you hear Gershel saying, if you can understand me, nod your head or etc.
I'm gonna click no again.
No. Finally, it says, Chamber 3, preparing for reset. Delay, YN.
But shit. That's the one I tried to do. Yes, delay. Machine, English is my second language. I mean, common is my second language, you gotta understand.
And it brings up a bunch of red text. It reads
In
as...
Dutch.
Reads as, warning. Delaying procedure will reduce lifespan of machinery. User will be charged for repairing parts. After a moment, it pops up again with delay ? YN.
We'd like to contact you about your vacation's extended warranty.
I'm gonna press yes again.
And finally it says, Chamber 3 lockdown commenced. Lockdown will be lifted by server administrator. Please refrain from interacting with Chamber 3. Enter password.
None of that went how I thought it would. I'm just gonna stroll back into the room and see how they're doing.
As you stroll back into the room, you return just as the specimen has coughed up blood.
Well, that's not good. You managing to talk to him there?
I think he understands, but I don't know for sure, and I kind of want to let him out. And I was wondering whether anyone was opposed to me, you know, opening the chamber and seeing what's going on.
I mean, if you know how, like, by all.
Oh, well, I mean, like, you know, it's glass and we could always smash it.
That's true, but it is a revivification chamber. It does sound very fancy. I mean, we wouldn't want to get charged with.
There's another one
repairs
over
or
there.
anything. Yeah, okay. That's fair.
And, I mean, I don't want to speak illy or, you know, out of turn, but if we break something down here, I don't think anyone's going to come after us for charges or anything like that, because everyone looks kind of, well...
You
okay.
say that, but I can't wait till you're the one that comes after us. Tax collector Gersha.
As you say, as you have this conversation, Shareed, you hear from your pocket where you are holding the soul stone, the voice of Bucky, as he feels it apt to remind you and the party, Master Shareed, I feel it's my duty to remind you and Gershaw, you did reactivate the facility's security systems. We currently have no way of knowing exactly what security would be activated on this floor should you attempt to break a glass-sealed chamber. Just a thought.
Guys, listen to Bucky. Bucky's smart. We taught him well.
Did I hear that?
Yeah, he spoke to the entire party.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe not break it, but hey, me. Well, you. Well, person with blood on their chin. We'll come back for you. Like, we have no idea what's happening, but we'll come back for you. Just sit tight.
And he uses what little strength he has to place his hand back on the glass, sort of towards you.
I'll put my hand back on the glass very carefully.
You can see he's looking directly into your eyes as you do this, and with seemingly the last of his strength, as he's got his hand on the glass, he just does this and falls back, eyes closed.
Do the rest of the party see this?
Yeah, everyone saw this, it's glass.
You know what? Fuck this guy. He's dead. I've lost the will and the care to look after this person and come back and check on them.
Those of you looking,
You
can
have
still
lost your
see
privileges of life.
The chest is still heaving slowly. He's still breathing, if laboured.
Right, so you guys want to check out another room?
I'm gonna go see if I can open up the glass door.
You gotta remember that there's a timer going.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
There's a timer. Oh yeah.
25 minutes until my baby.
As you,
My baby timer.
So are you all leaving the room? Alright,
I'm
so-
waiting to see what happens before I like fully leave the room.
Alright, as the rest of you leave the room, Caporius, you see new text on the eastern screen, the one you were just looking at, that says to you, specimen detected in chamber 3. Chamber has not been flushed. Flush chamber, YN.
Why? Because I misunderstood last time.
So, Gershaw, as Caporius presses yes on the options, you see the chamber begin to raise out of the floor. It's being lifted on hydraulics, and with various hissing, it tilts into an upright vertical position and places itself at the very furthest end of the entire machinery and lowers itself partially into the floor. You watch as the underside of the glass is removed, and the you that was in it is dumped through it below the ground into whatever recess is under there. You can see
no.
in the last moments its eyes looking back at you with just a fuck you sort of look on its face.
I don't know why you're doing that to me, but I don't appreciate it. I'm trying to help you out. You know, my comrades are trying very hard to try and help, and then it just like, well, shit.
I think if it could speak, it'd tell you to lose the accent.
And you watch as the chamber is placed back into position empty and ready for usage. Caporius, you see specimen 1700 flushed from chamber 3. Specimen 1700 logged for storage.
Okay. I'm so confused. Okay. I misunderstood all the things, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna, shake it off. Pretend that I meant to do everything I did.
Only you can read what's written on these screens.
Exactly, so I'm like... We're still good, guys. Can I see the time anywhere?
That's on the other console.
On the other screen. Yeah, I might go check that real quick, just to know how we're doing.
As you walk around and have a look at that console, it reads ETA 19 minutes 30 seconds.
Oh, cool.
And the progress bar has increased. Although, as you look at it, for like the couple of seconds that you started looking at it, it says ETA 90 minutes, ETA 32 minutes, ETA 3 days, ETA 1 minute, ETA 6 minutes, ETA 19 minutes, and...
Must be
no
running
more.
Windows.
yeah. But the percentage increases ever slowly.
I'm just gonna step out of the room and just like be like, guys, did you do anything funny with the buttons?
Apart from playing Take On Me, no.
No,
Or
just the usual.
The pissed off old me is gone.
Oh.
Like
I'm glad you're in a better mood.
no, as in like he's whooshed. Like he was giving me the eyes of like, fuck you, man. I don't like you. And I
You
was
shouldn't
like,
be so harsh on yourself, really.
well, that's what I was trying to say to me, but it wasn't liking it. It was like a glass tube of emotion. And then is that reference okay, God? Okay, good. Right, that's fine. I haven't seemed to have stubbed any toes that time, but anyway, well, yeah, the tube is now empty, and he has been
Nice. Oh,
shuttled
sad.
off somewhere. I mean, like,
I'm sure
probably
we'll find him downstairs. That's probably how it works, right?
I don't want that to be the case. He looked pretty pissed off, and you know,
Well, I'm sure we won't find him downstairs. I'm sure that's how those things go, right?
Okay, you seem to know like what happened. Did you press the buttons?
I just watched the system operate. Like, I'm more like the supervisor at this point. I don't really have an active role. I just make sure things...
Right,
You know.
what did it say?
Sorry, I was just...
Something about flushing?
There you
Uh. Okay. Our character is D&D a world where a flush exists, like the toilet flush.
go. Some places.
All right. Well,
You might
yeah,
not
I
have been to
don't.
those places, but some places got flushes.
I mean, Gershwin's been around, you know.
He's not been that around.
Fair enough.
And you definitely, as far as memory serves, only remember everything from meeting John onwards. Or shortly before meeting John onwards.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
At
Okay,
which
so
point you will not have encountered a flushable toilet.
fair enough. Yeah, I don't know what the word flush means.
Me neither, but is that really relevant? The machine works.
I wonder
It does
whether
its
that guy
thing.
was made out of chunks as well. And if that's the case, then we've just flushed some chunks. Is that what the words do? Does that even make a sentence?
No, you're not making sense, I'm sorry.
Okay. Right, should we check out the other room then? If then, you know... Now
Yes,
we killed
let's
two
do
of
it.
me. No, that's two of me off the list.
We're making progress. I mean, let's check the last room.
Yeah. Just glad I'm not I'm not intelligent enough to be emotionally scarred.
Sorry, for the longest time I was thinking what I've just put in chat and I didn't want to interrupt you. The Adventures of Caporius Carolon, Middle Manager.
That's gonna be when I retire.
Okay.
Right, I pressed the button on the door for the zappy zap.
I like how you've done this counterclockwise. Yeah, counterclockwise, because I was expecting it to be the other way around, but it's actually more fun this way. So,
Huh.
Plagonal reveal.
It's almost like it would have made more sense if we'd have seen the chambers first before we saw the other. Uh-oh.
Entering this room, you find two of the same kind of vats that you saw initially upstairs, containing the Cybriacs. These are surrounded by significantly larger pieces of machinery. Red lights glow. You can't see very well into either of these chambers. The leftmost one, Caporius will be able to read, written in yellow stenciled text, the glyphs, which he's become accustomed to reading now. The left one reads Input A. The one on the right reads Input B.
And relate that information.
I start grabbing Oscar and putting him into the first one, but then realize that that's the wrong universe. Get it? Input A.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
That joke.
What does it say, Caporius? I mean, like, you know, you said you have to read this stuff.
Yeah, it says input A, input B. I think this is if you want to make a child with multiple participants, this is where you do it.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know how you humans do it, but based on all we've seen so far, I think this is the mother, this is the father.
Do you want to make an aberration
No.
that is an offense to both God and man?
Yes.
Anybody?
Yes. Let's
Okay,
go.
well,
First.
At the
You know.
very back
I
of
volunteer.
the room, you see another terminal, Caporius. This one, two separate terminals next to each other, text on both of them. Taking a quick glance and giving it a quick read, you can see that there are instructions on how to use this particular machinery. It tells you that anything gets put into input A, you have options to input into the terminal, will be reduced and output in input B. If you were to put something in input B and input A was empty, you would be able to... The word mulch comes to mind. And it would be output in input A. This is like some very complex machinery, but you spend some time reading through the instructions and learn that if you put something into the first chamber, you could maybe refine or splice or do something interesting with it, and it would be put into input B. If you were to do something in the reverse order and put something into input B, it would be then output into input A, only in a more reduced manner. You're not sure if this reduction means size, or maybe the more sort of mechanical reprocessing of meat. Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I relay all that in as best as I can. Does anyone have any...
That maybe he could put a good berry in there.
I was about to say something edible.
I was immediately thinking that. I'm gonna put a good berry into the input A.
Input A, okay. As you put the good berry into input A and close up the chamber again, Caporius, you see on the screen, it flashes up with options saying, object detected in input A. Setting, fine, rough, medium, 1-1.
I'm gonna click rough. That sounds spicy.
And as you press rough, you hear a mighty whirring noise as both of these chambers begin to shake and jostle around, and motors that you didn't even know were in the room above, below you, everything is just rumbling, and moments later you hear a ding, and input B opens as smoke pours out of it.
I'll go and have a look and see what's going on in Chamber B.
What are good berries made out of, as far as you're concerned, characters?
Pure imagination.
I'm gonna need something more tangible.
Like strawberry plus like acai berries, I think. Like the color and shape of an acai berry with the flavor of a strawberry.
Gershaw, in input B, you now see a strawberry. But not just any strawberry. You see a strawberry on an actual plant. There's soil in this chamber now. It looks almost as if it's a completely alive strawberry plant.
I take it out. And I show it to everybody. It's like sauntering this strawberry plant with the roots out and everything, like dirt shaking off of it. Being like, whoa.
I like slap the strawberry out of your hand and say, "That is no berry."
It's actually got berry in the name of it. It's a strawberry.
You could totally
No.
try and make a better berry.
Strawberries only have seeds on the inside. They are lies. Don't believe the propaganda.
But don't you mean the outside? It's got seeds on the outside.
I slap the strawberry again for good measure. Seeds must be on the inside. If not, it's not a berry.
Okay, do you want to
Put
try
another
that
one in.
again,
Yeah.
but with different settings?
Can I
See
put
what
a berry in slot B instead?
Alright, you put a berry in slot B, and Caporius, you see item in input B detected. Fine, coarse, 1-1.
I'm gonna click course again.
Course, and the same horrifying whirring noises and screeching of gears grinding, and all of a sudden you hear a ding, and input A opens. Before any of you can look inside input A, you hear kind of a noise.
We didn't hear anything.
What kind of noise?
Was that not good to the mic? Just like
Yeah.
Oh.
you hear that, whatever that picked up.
Okay.
Sounded squelchy.
Oh yeah.
Go look, go look.
I have a look here. Hey.
Looking inside input A, you see something with the silhouette, I suppose, of a good berry. Only this good berry now has a mouth, and it's covered in black chitin, and it has tiny spider legs as it scuttles out of input A and runs along the floor. It is
I
still the
punch it.
size of a
It's a
good berry.
bad berry.
I punch it. I just immediately go for it.
Wait, at the same time, can I go to protect my child?
Absolutely.
Offer it
You
a good
can. I'll
berry.
punch for you.
Can we have a contest?
All right.
I punch it. I'm right next to it.
Shareed was also with you, so
Oh.
roll to beat Shareed's AC.
My child must be protected. AC 20.
So roll to hit, and if you can beat Shareed's AC, you'll get it. If not, Shareed will block you.
Do I still have arms the actual self out, or was that way past time? Way past time.
How long does it last?
Yes, I think it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah, we're way past 10 minutes now, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, still got +8. 13. Yeah.
Shareed aptly...
Well, I have another attack per action, so I could try. Can I try again or no?
Yeah, I'll let you try again. You can have your second attack. But this time with disadvantage, Shareed's already blocked the first, so he's now
okay,
in the
well,
way.
this will be 10, so no. Like,
Okay.
no point in rolling.
So, Shareed, as you expend your effort in blocking the blows of Gershaw there, for lack of a better word, thanks to Pab in chat, it's the wristberry escapes through the doorway, scuttling along and into a grate in the floor.
I honestly have no idea why you just blocked me there, but
It's a good berry.
that thing had a mouth and legs.
It just
And looked
wanted
like
to
a
say
wrist.
hi. Oh. I'm sure it'll remember where it came from, you know.
And probably kill you.
Wait, they're telepathic, right? Can I, like, send, like, a thought out telepathically to see if I can communicate with the wristberry?
You can try.
Okay, I'm gonna, like, think as hard as I can, imagining a picture of the wristberry coming back out of the grate and walking onto my hand. And just, like, send that picture out.
You concentrate really hard on it. Unfortunately, the wristberry does not appear.
Okay, I go back.
Put another one in the first one, in box A. I'll try another setting.
Okay, and put another good berry.
Please don't box A.
So, putting another good berry into input A. Caporius, you see the menu flash up again with fine, coarse, and 1-1.
Let's go fine this time.
Fine. You hit fine, and after much whirring and jostling of the chambers, you hear the familiar ding and the steam rise as the door on the front of input B opens. Shareed, you can barely contain your excitement. You are already, like, glued to the front of this chamber. And as you look in, you are met with a good berry that is about the size of a small human child and completely gold.
And wait, I have an image for this. Just give me one moment here.
First you do.
We didn't pre-prep this. This just happens to be something that he has. I thought you were gonna have like a berry image.
Oh, I do have a berry image actually of this exact berry.
Of course you do.
Yes. There we go. Yes, let me just bring this to the very top here. Yep. This one's folder. There we go. Yes. As I hold my good berry, a single tear is shed.
Holding it, you sense an overwhelming sort of comfort. You feel the most at ease you've ever felt, maybe in years. This is reminding you of every time you were left alone to your own devices back home to just read books about berries and dream of finding ultimate berries in the world. This is just exuding a level of calm that you've never experienced before. So much so that the rest of you nearby are also feeling it as well. Some strange and powerful nostalgia for something you long for from back home. It just hits all of you at once.
Can I cast Druidcraft on this berry? You instantly
just
make
really
a
want some
flower blossom, a
sun.
seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom.
You can try it, but nothing will happen with this one.
Okay.
You eat it.
Nope.
I mean, you could. It does look juicy and delicious.
You could make another one.
It's true.
This is already the
We
size
could put it
of
in and
a-
do it.
This is already the size of a human child, so just to Shareen, you can only carry so many of these realistically, okay? You can't make like 12 of these.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm gonna put 10 good berries inside the chamber.
You did what?
Can I put 10 good berries?
No, wait.
inside
Let's start with 1. Let's figure out what
Okay.
1 does first, just so we have
Okay.
a baseline. We need to be
Okay.
scientific about this.
I'm gonna put one
Different
good
beats.
berry at a time then.
Okay,
Alright,
I'm
so
gonna do 1-1 for this
Putting,
next one.
putting another good berry in and setting the machine to 1-1. When it opens the output, you have what looks, at least visually, to be another good berry.
I'm gonna try eating this one to see what it's like.
Eating this good berry, were you in need of HP, would restore your HP by 10.
Ooh, okay, I was in need of HP.
You receive 10 HP from the better berry.
Ooh, okay. I'll take it. I let the party know that this one is a big Healy berry.
Oh, well, if you want to donate 1 or 2, then I have a need for HP.
Well, do you want to make some more?
Yeah, sure. I'll put maybe 3 of them this time in the chamber.
Into input A.
Yes.
And Kaporius,
I have a feeling that putting it input B and then putting 1 to 1 will make it deal 10 damage instead.
You put 3 of the good berries into input A, and Kaporius, you get the same options popping up of find, course, and 1-1.
1 again.
Doing 1-1, after the whirring of gears and the sounds and all the shaking, the steam rises as the door opens, and looking into the output box that you've got there, you will see that there are 3 cherries.
I give them to Gershaw.
Can I look at them a bit more and just be like, huh?
They look like cherries. Exactly
I
as you
don't-
expect a cherry to look.
I don't think these are good berries anymore.
I mean, they might still be good.
I'll eat 1.
Yeah, tastes pretty good. It's a pretty nice cherry, fresh. You regain 1 HP.
They're cherry good berries. They're the cherry flavored good berries.
Good cherries.
They're good cherries. Damn it.
And,
Sorry.
and I hand 1 to Sharid and 1 to Kaporius as they are doing the experimenting things and being like, yeah, just give them a try.
Here we go.
Alright,
And I
I'll
eat.
try one.
You'll both get 1 HP.
Cool.
Tastes like cherry.
Nice.
This is like better than good berries.
Hey, okay. I put a good berry in option A again.
Alright, just 1.
Yep.
Alright, and Kaporius, you get the same find, course 1-1.
Well, we've tried all 3 options. Do you want to retry one and see if it gives
Let's
a different
do
result?
one more fine berry.
Okay, let's do fine.
Alright, so doing another cherry on fine, you hear the whirring of gears and the rattling of the chambers, and finally the output chamber opens, and you are met with the sight of a small humanoid figure, but on closer examination, this small humanoid figure is made entirely out of watermelon.
Watermelon Steven?
Similar, yes. And it just sort of looks up at you and just waves.
And I wave at it.
We could make an army.
And then it sort of walks out of the chamber, sits next to Sharid, and starts to just suck on its own hand.
And I just give it a small but gentle warning of just don't eat yourself.
And it looks up at you again and just waves. He looks delicious.
I'll just sit there, just think about life, and I'll give Caporius 2 good berries to test the other options on the other side. Oh, also, can we close the door so no more escapes happen?
Walking up to the door, you push the little green button, and the door goes shunk and closes.
Okay.
What do you want me to do with these?
Put them in option B and try the other options that we didn't try.
Oh yes, which one? Oh, fuck. Which is fine and 1-1. Yes, I want to try both of those as well, please. Good sir, Priggy.
Alright, so putting one into input B, which option do you want this one?
Fine.
Fine. After a bunch of whirring noises and rattling and some rather violent gear grinding sounds, the door opens to input A, and you don't hear anything. You smell a rather sweet and sugary smell. And looking in, you see placed on a ornate antique wooden table is a small glass ramekin, and inside it looks to be a fine, sugary goodberry compote.
What?
Like a jam.
How do I spell that?
Good question.
Compote is
Sorry, I just
C-O-M-P-O-T-E.
Yeah, just compote.
Yeah, compote, yeah.
B at the end or something.
Okay. Oh, that looks good.
It's a French word. You should know this, Cactus.
Yes,
Baguette,
bonjour, oui, oui,
a
gem
baguette
apple
compote.
cactus.
Jam apple. Bone apple tea.
I thought you were expressing your love for apples. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
It's a lot. It's like 1 goodberry's worth of goodberry compote, but it is like a deconstruction of goodberry.
Let's do a 1-1 as well. From B to A.
Alright, doing the 1-1, when you open the door finally, after all the grinding of gears, you are met with, what looks to be a rotten goodberry.
I mean, for science, right?
Don't do it.
Do it.
I'm
I look
impartial here.
towards Watermelon Steven.
Don't do it.
The watermelon boy cannot consume the rotten goodberry, for he has no mouth with which to consume it.
I look at him for approval, not for getting him to test it.
He looks at you and waves.
Alright.
Watermelon
You
boy
can
does
use
not
me.
seem to be particularly intelligent. But you can take that as an approval if you wish.
I'm gonna go look over and inspect the rotten berry.
It sure does look rotten. It's definitely past its sell-by date.
How rotten does it look? Does it look like it would, like... How, like, you know, like those like blueberries at the bottom of the bag that are just like a little bit nasty, but not like completely nasty,
No, it's
and like
past
you just
that.
go
It's
for it
past
anyways?
that.
Okay.
If you saw it in the fridge, throw it out.
You can smell the ethanol off of this, you know. It's
Yeah,
like
Does it look like it has any white fuzzy bits on it?
Yeah, mostly white fuzzy bits. It's completely fermented.
And that to confirm that that's mold and not just rotten berry, right?
You can't really tell. Your guess is as good as anybody else's.
All right, I'm gonna choose not to eat this one,
you just dodged necrotic damage.
but I'm gonna put it in a jar instead. I have a vial.
DM granola, it would have been HP -1.
Okay.
But it would have
Is there
also
any way to
been
dispose of this
it
thing?
would have also been slightly alcoholic too.
Is there any way to dispose of this?
Not really, but
Which
the walls,
vial did you put it
the
in?
walls are like caked in dried blood, so I don't feel like you need to worry about being like super clean.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put it in a jar for now. Maybe dispose of it later.
How conscientious of you.
What happens if we
Put me in it.
combine
put
two
me in it,
items?
Put me in it.
Not
put me in it,
yet.
put me in it,
Not
put me in
yet.
it.
Not yet. What happens if we combine two items? Does anyone have any trinkets or random bits on them?
Tell you
Ooh,
what though,
I'll
because
find it.
of the time, what we'll do is we'll have a break now for 5 minutes or so, and you guys can think about the things you want to throw into this machine while we have our break.
Dude, I have a great idea. So I have a wrist head and like my wrist sword thing, and I've been wanting a weapon upgrade. Imagine how cool it'd be to have like a wrist sword head blade combo.
As you've maybe figured
thing.
out from the experimentation, it's not consistent in what you'll get, but it is consistent in the kinds of things you'll get based on the settings that you use.
Yeah, I think if we put fine on like a weapon that you own, it would become super cool.
True.
Like imagine putting your dagger in it and then
I'll
getting
just
like
put us on beer right back anyway because our screens not changed. There we are.
I have a weapon that I don't actually use anymore. We could totally test this with low risk.
Alright guys, don't forget to do a drop as well while we have our break.
I have a few items that I want to try throwing in there.
And
Some
I
of
will
which might be bad.
Right back as I need beverage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fair.
Thank you. Sorry.
Your mic's really quiet right now.
Sorry. Hi. Yeah, it was going through. Everything was going like through the loop pedal, which was fine, but it decided to just take on a mind of its own and stop working. I think it might be like out of battery or something. I don't know.
That's annoying.
Yeah. I need to get a mains plug for it. It does not have one right now. It's working off 9-volt batteries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're already getting a cable. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some juice as well.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna get something to drink. See you in a sec.
In a bit.
I don't think I can finish a Tetra League match.
Man. I'm so tired. I don't even know why.
Have you been sleeping well?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's not why.
I know, I've got like I'll do like a sugar detoxy thing, like not like full sugar detox at all,
Yeah.
but like, you know, just like
I mean, that'll get you tired.
having way less processed like refined sugar.
Yeah.
Like
That'll
my
do.
normal consumption the past like month and a half, 2 months has been like at least like I'd say like on average like a chocolate bar or two like a day kind of thing, and it's like it's quite a lot. So I was like,
I read somewhere that like doing like a sugar detox thing is basically like a mini hangover, because like the I don't know, like something like ethanol, something alcohol, whatever.
I might get a banana, you know, because that's snacky and it's healthy sugar, it's natural. That's what I mean, isn't it? If I'm reduce my refined sugar thing, because sugar is an addictive substance, I've had like it's like a 2 weeks or like
Yeah, I heard that too.
period of like if you have like absolutely zero.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna quickly get that.
Okay, I'm back, and I have something interesting to try. So, for anyone listening, friend of show and voice of Codex themselves, Rhetorical Dream, did send me a big old care package of snacks from the US that I have never tried before. So I've been giving my impressions on them all, and I'm just going to try, for those of you in Discord, I have this Reed's ginger beer, premium ginger beer.
Oh, nice.
It is craft ginger beer, premium, 100% honey and pineapple sweetened. Now I was told, I should say before I tried this, that it was going to be spicier than I expected. So, consider this my reaction to this Reed's All Natural Craft Ginger Beer. Let's try it. Oh, that is different. Ooh.
How is it?
I don't know how to react to that. It's good. It's just not at all what I was expecting. Like I says, non-alcoholic on the bottom. Like I wasn't expecting craft ginger beer to be alcoholic. Is there an alcoholic version?
Yeah.
Sweetened by amber, wildflower, honey, and pineapple juice. I mean, I can taste all of those. This is nice. I mean, I think maybe I misunderstood it when she said it was gonna be like spicy because it's not really got much of a kick to it or anything, but it is. It is different. Oh yeah, I like that. I'm gonna consume the rest of that throughout the rest of this episode, for sure. I've been enjoying my my giant box of American snacks. I have a lot of different ones to try.
Ooh, what have you tried so far? Sorry,
I
you've
got
already said.
the things I've gone through so far have been try and remember the names of everything properly. I have my reactions saved in video format as well.
Cool.
For each and every one. So the things I've gone through so far, I've liked all of them. There's this stuff called chia squeeze, which is like dehydrated chia seeds and jello kind of stuff in a little almost Capri Sun-esque container. It's like one of the Japanese
I feel like
jellies.
I've seen that in the Asian market. Yeah.
It's good, and it's super healthy, which is to be expected from this box I've received. But yeah, I quite like that. I'm digging it. I've only got like 2 more of them though, so I'm trying to like ration them so I don't go through them all immediately. And the other thing I tried was there's this Honest Kids like organic fruit juice thing, which is kind of like a healthy Capri Sun. And I mean, I like the idea of Capri Suns. I like astronaut food, essentially. So they were quite good.
I'm always wary of food products that claim to be honest, because I'm like, what are they hiding?
I mean, taste.
Why do they have
good.
to tell us that they're honest?
And I also tried a bag of crisps that claimed, I mean, not only that they were chicken and waffle flavored, but they were made using real chicken.
Were either of those true?
I looked at that bag and went, no, nah, never. And then I ate them, and I finished the entire bag within about 5 minutes. I was like, these are amazing. They might be the best crisps I've ever eaten.
Sweet.
Oh, and she also sent me actual American brand Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I was not prepared for those. I did not realize that the Americans do not play around when they have their Flamin' Hot Cheetos. They are like 5-6 times spicier than the British standard of Flamin' Hot. So that was fun. I mean, they were great. I just wasn't expecting it. And I've got.
You can get proper Flamin' Hot Cheetos in Polish shops.
Oh.
If you have one of those near you.
I've also got like a giant box down here behind me of stuff that I haven't even touched yet. Lots of teas as well. I'm looking forward to the barley tea. Now I have a glass pitcher as well.
Nice.
So I have in fact been given a whole array of healthy snackage. I think there's some seaweed in there too. I'm excited about that. I'm just trying to not gorge on it all in like a single day.
I bought some white Cadbury and I've been snacking on them.
Nice.
It's quite good. I had missed it. I had missed a good dreamy bar.
Sorry, Barak, I don't know what part of the chicken, the tasty part? It was definitely the tasty part of the chicken. And no, I haven't tried Duff beer. You can get it from Lidl? Guys, we're gonna go to Lidl.
It's all right.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it non-alcoholic or is it alcoholic? Have we done an alcoholic version?
Oh, it is alcoholic.
It is alcoholic, cool. I don't know with it
Yeah.
being like a brand owned technically by Disney at this point. If they'd be like, no, it's not alcoholic, don't worry about it. It's for fun and marketing.
No, it's alcoholic. It's not. I don't know. I didn't
I will make a trip to Lidl and try it to
I
find
didn't
out.
think it was like mind blowing, but obviously the packaging's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a big part of pop culture. You kind of like have to try it at least, right? So
Yeah,
I'll go get
totally.
some.
Try what?
Duff beer.
Duff beer.
There was some quote unquote Duff beer, which was non alcoholic, in that Asian shop in Nottingham.
Yeah, I remember they
Which is
used to do
weird.
the non-alcoholic one as like part of, was it Universal, whatever theme park, like before the Disney buyout thing happened that they used to do, but it wasn't an alcoholic version, which is why I was thinking, is it that version? But if they do an alcoholic version, I'm guessing that's newer.
No, I think they did do an alcoholic version ages ago, but it's just like,
Ah.
I'm surprised it a non-alcoholic, considering the fact it's like Duff beer, and it's like, here kids, have a beer. You know, it's
Yeah.
like non-alcoholic, but have a beer.
Yeah. Oh, I know this really shredded antelope who goes to my gym. He's a buff deer.
Nice.
I'm not even mad, that's great.
Fair play.
We have been on the pun game this episode, we really have.
I hate myself.
If I go back and
I
watch this entire episode again, there's just gonna be multiple clips of me just losing my shit to things that Cactus or A says this week. The two of you have had me in stitches.
This is like the best shitpost episode we've ever had. It's so good.
I don't know where the take on me thing came from.
It's so funny, dude. Oh, dude. I've just been like pissing myself this whole episode. It's so good.
You should probably go to the toilet.
I'm proud of my incontinence. That's all being patriotic, right?
I'm proud.
Being proud of your continent. Oh, I just missed a PB. Oh, I just missed a PB. Oh my god. Oh, I choked a PB so hard.
Cactus is choking on peanut butter.
Oh my god, dude. I got 54 seconds and then I couldn't clear the last line and it took me 4 seconds to clear it.
Oh no.
That would be... Oh no. Do you want it here? Wait. I need to go share this really quickly. It is literally the most painful thing I've ever done. Oh my. For anyone who cares about Tetris, this is literal pain.
Put the link in the chat.
Oh, I'm streaming it right now, but yeah,
Well, we're not currently on,
For the
cam.
yeah. Dude, it's so painful. It hurts so like I thought it was a bad run and it was kind of scuffed, but it turned it okay. And then I just choked the ending so hard. Okay, so here you see I have 2 lines left, 1 line left at 54 seconds, and I just can't clear a line.
That is snadness.
Oh, man.
True snadness.
I'll send a replay if you want. Comparison.
Brag. Yes. Solgra has done a good job of not murdering anybody in the party today, as Solgra is not currently interacting with the party today.
Oh my god, can you imagine the death stare while I
Oh, that'd be
Dang it.
great.
I feel like if Solgra was here, a lot less of the buttons would have been pushed in general. There would have been, no, you're not playing with the toys, stop it.
The buttons that would have been pressed would have not been on the machine, that's all I'll say.
As it stands with no oversight, you guys are pressing every button, it appears.
Dad's gone. The children have free reign.
I'm gonna put this over there. Yeah, that's stable, right? Yeah. Sorry, I just lit a candle and then realized that like everything around it is probably flammable. I should move it. Before you worry, I've moved the things that are flammable, not the candle. The candle's stable and fine. Because I like my office to smell of teak wood. Alright, are we all back and finished with Tetris and things?
All good.
Alright, let's bring us back over to the Roll20 screen. Okay, so when we left for our break, you guys were in the room with the miracle machine, messing with good berries. Now that we are returning, have you considered what else you want to put into this this thing?
I have some idea, but if anyone that hasn't, messed as much yet has anything they want to mess with, speak up, please. And mess.
Did you want to try putting like a weapon in there?
Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Okay, maybe, I'm gonna try something first, maybe something a little bit less valuable than, anything you guys want to put in there. Is anyone opposed to that?
I'm not.
I think God will look kindly on us if we go full gamble immediately.
God wonders
well-
what makes you think that.
You know what? You do what you want to do. I'll. If you don't want to go first, then great. If you do, then you go first.
Oh no, if you want to go for it, I mean, we've been hogging the machine. If you want to, it's up to you.
No. Right. Last chance.
It's okay. I'll let you go.
I'm gonna put my bow in A.
Sorry, I thought we were about to enter a Canadian standoff there. No, after you, Wayne says, no, please go ahead. No. Alright, so you place your bow into which one?
A.
Into input A. And Caporius, you see the terminal say, fine course 1-1.
I have so much power right now.
You do.
Oh no.
Can you press the good button?
They're all good buttons. Look at all the good things they're doing.
The one that makes it better.
Wasn't the worst one so far, because that one makes good berries into wrist flares.
That was from B to A.
Which one was that?
That was from B to A on
That's
course.
the one that you don't want to press.
Which one do I not want to press though?
That's it's not available on this option, sadly. Caporius,
Oh, should I go with rough instead? Then I'm very confused right now.
No. But press the fine button.
Oh, okay. But rough is also a quite fine button.
No.
Yeah, I'll press the fine button. I'll be nice for now. We'll
Yeah.
gamble with higher value. Sorry.
What was your bow?
Just a normal bow.
Is it just longbow? Do you have any
Longbow.
other descriptions of that bow?
Longbow.
Do you remember what it's made out of?
Wood.
Alright. Okay, so after the whirring of gears and the crunching sounds and various noises being made, at one point you hear a twang. That just comes out of left field. Eventually you hear the ding as the output chamber opens, smoke and all, and as the steam rises and smoke clears, you are able to see in a glorious glass case, it's a wooden box, but with a glass finish on top. Hinges appear to be inlaid with gold. Tiny keyhole at the bottom. inside is a crystal hunting bow with 2 crystalline arrows laid alongside it.
Mine. I just immediately pick it up and put it in my backpack and I'm like, yep, cool. That's all good. That's all we need to see.
It's gonna be the entire box.
That's a big box you have there. What's in the box?
It's
in the box.
I take out the bow and like hold it up.
Attempting to open the glass display case that you have on you shows that it's currently locked.
Is there a key anywhere?
No.
Now, I know there's someone that can lockpick on this team, but I'm scared that I will not get back all the items in the box.
Glancing at the display case, M does get a good feeling about being able to lockpick this particular kind of lock. The tumbler is well known to them. And they definitely lockpicked this kind of lock many times in the past.
Eb?
Yeah.
Do you reckon you can pick this lock? And if you can, I'll give you money for it, but I want all the things in the box.
How much money do you want to give me?
Well, I only have 100 gold. I don't know how much the contents are worth, but they're not. I'm sure they're not worth that much. Can I give you 10 gold to pick this lock, which looks like, you know, I think you could do this quite easily. So, you know.
Sure.
Okay, and I get all the items in the box. You can have the box out. The box looks very fancy. You can probably sell the box for more than 10 gold. But you can keep the box. I want all the things in the box.
What do I think about the value of the box itself?
I mean, it's got gold inlays on it. It's made out of wood and it's got like a glass top. So I'm sure it's got like quite a lot of value. You know, it's quite fancy and ornate. Went into a furniture shop for this, you'd be looking at I don't know how much, but you'd be be a price tag.
Does it look antique? And can I bring it to a potential roadshow?
Yes. I'm sure they'd welcome it at such a roadshow. It should be featured.
And I can keep the box.
On the road.
I want the things in the box first.
And I can keep the empty box.
Yes, the empty box. Yes.
And 10 gold for opening it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep your books in it.
All right.
Very
10 gold.
quietly. Like barely audible.
And
You keep your books in it.
there we go.
How
And
big
then
is the box?
big enough to hold a bow.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a bow inside.
it's the size big enough that would hold a crystalline bow along with 2 crystalline arrows.
Which are both mine. All 3 items are
Be
mine.
very nice and give you the bow and arrow. Just because I'm feeling nice today.
Cool. So I get the bow and the 2 arrows.
So
Right.
you are lockpicking that then, yeah?
Yes.
All right. So as you take possession of the display case, the rest of the party have no idea how you do it, and they definitely don't see any method. But your hand just sort of covers the keyhole, and you hear an audible click as the display case opens, and M looks very smug.
Turns out the box was open the whole time.
I did try to open it and it didn't open, so maybe I just didn't do it right.
Maybe
But,
I can teach you how to open a box next time.
Okay, well, deal's a deal. You get your 10 gold and I get my items. So I get a crystalline bow and 2 crystalline arrows, and you get to keep the fancy box.
Thanks.
For character sheet purposes, you will find that your bow is mechanically the same as it was before.
Big sad.
It is, however, very fancy looking. It glimmers as it catches the light. Probably not a very stealthy weapon, as it sort of telegraphs your location from hundreds of meters away, as anyone that can see it will see the shimmering radiance of this bow. It is, however, still just a bow.
I'm putting customizing crystalline bow, and then arrows.
Would most certainly, having looked at it, know that it's probably more ceremonial than made for function.
It's to hunt your babies.
Huh. Well,
Gone very creepy in this episode. I'm sorry. I love it. I'll keep at it. It suits me.
Man, I after testing the draw weight of the bow and realizing it's the same, I just feel like,
It's fancy though.
It looks very fancy.
It's really fancy.
well, I feel like I've been duped here, and I do not feel like I'm going to be using this very much. But when we find a shop, oh man, am I going to swindle the hell out of that shop.
That's a good use. Okay, who's next? We're gonna put 7. Go. All your shinies must become better shinies.
Oh, dude. Okay, I'm super tempted between two ideas. One, I want to put my current robe that I stole from the cultists, like their leadership robe, plus the mithril cloak together in the thing. And I'm not sure if I want to set to fine or 1-to-1 to see what happens when you do those together. Might just get screwed and lose acid protection, but might be super interesting to combine those two.
I would try it.
What do you think is better between fine or 1-to-1 with that?
I'm not sure. In my mind, fine is always best, but I feel like I'm not fully grasping the finer details
I
here.
wonder if fine is just, fine.
You will have at least gathered, I would think, from the few experiments you've done, that the 1-to-1 ratio on the settings gives you something almost equivalent to what you put in, but not always predictable. Fine appears to be giving you something of significantly greater value, be it more powerful or more monetary value. Again, not consistent, and the core setting appears to output something more akin to anything from the compound elements that make up the thing you put in there, or more of a squishy, sludgy sort of thing. Not all. Essentially, it's deconstructing, is what you think.
Making it yucky.
All right. Well, I'm gonna disrobe both items and put them in together.
All right. So what are you putting into input A?
The cultist cloak that has a small gash on the front of it, not fully mended, and the protection cloak that we've been using for acid
Okay.
immunity.
So putting those in, Caporius, you see the options appear once again on screen of fine, coarse, and 1-to-1.
What's it gonna be, Birdman?
Let's make it fine.
Fine it is. I press fine.
Alright, and let me just look at the character sheet that you've got going on for Sharid. What is your current? Right. Opening the output chamber, you find on a living mannequin, as it struts and strolls out of the chamber, a completely wooden mannequin, featureless apart from one item that it is currently wearing. As it walks towards Sharid, does kind of a spin and a pose as if it was on the catwalk, and it is wearing a long black leather trench coat.
Cool.
It
I take
Pretty
it
cool.
off.
it finishes its posing, striking a few JoJo poses, before removing the trench coat, kneeling before you, and offering it up to you.
I take the trench coat and I give it a good bury in thanks.
As you take the trench coat, the mannequin evaporates and just
Ooh.
turns into dust. As you hold the trench coat and put it on, you find that you're wearing the trench coat of the Edgelord.
What does this do?
It has an AC of 11,
Okay.
which you will find is pretty much just a +1 for you. It counts as no armor, as it is just a trench
Okay.
coat, but it'll buff your AC by 1. It is resistant to acid, and
Okay.
once per month in game, you can slow time, or at least slow the
Okay.
flow of time.
Right.
This
That
lasts.
is very edgy.
This lasts for a single turn, allowing you twice the actions in your turn.
And you want to give that to Cactus. Pretty good.
It can be used.
thought about that?
That power can be used once per in-game month.
That's
Not
once too many.
Not once per day, not once per long rest. Once a month.
Still wants to many.
Essentially gets
once
2
too many.
actions a turn with that.
Okay. How do
Effectively,
I add that to my character sheet?
You just make a note of the
Okay.
time slowing ability being an extra action.
Right. Should I just keep the cloak of protection on just as like a placeholder?
Yeah. So just manually
Okay.
increase your AC by 1 and make.
Wait, on the cloak already gives +1. Is it +1 on top of that?
Yes, yeah. It's a +1 to your base AC.
Oh, wow, okay.
So
Wearing the. No, yeah, I'm assuming you put it on, yeah?
Yeah.
Wearing the trench coat of the Edgelord, you find that there is some residual magic attached to it. Something akin to a low-level curse.
Okay.
You have found that you have not a insatiable lust for blood or anything, but you do feel the need to top up the blood in your body by whichever way you choose, at least once a month.
Okay.
Be this through drinking blood from wherever, or consuming it in some fashion, but you now must, once a month, especially after you've performed the time slow, you must find blood.
Okay.
Something tells you that you can maybe even satiate that need by just covering yourself in blood rather than imbibing it. But what kind of edgelord wouldn't need some sort of blood in their life?
Okay.
that is some weird mashup of the Matrix and Blade.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Well, I feel sufficiently edgy.
If you think you need to make a new thing now, a new figure,
Yeah.
a new.
New character sheet.
Oh,
or
wait.
new Hero Forge rather.
Yara Cochran, should it be, instead of edgelord, should it be trench coat of the skid?
I'll put that.
Depending on who you're talking to, it's either trench coat of the edgelord or trench coat of the skid.
All right.
And not that it affects your combat or anything in any way, shape, or form, but you find yourself drawn significantly more than you were in the past to music made electronically.
When it wasn't Nightcore, that's it.
Oh, Nightcore, EDM, chiptune, beeps and boops on machines, anything will do. But
Yeah.
Bushery now would appreciate the the beeps more than he did moments ago.
Nice.
Is anyone else
Welcome.
messing with the machine?
Yes, please. But go on. I can wait.
Go on, Em.
I would like to put my crossbows in the machine with the snow globe that I got in Good Tone. Because at some point I got obsessed with snow globes and I started stealing them.
Oh, you don't make this an easy one, do you? Alright, so you put in both crossbows in and a snow globe
Yes.
into...
From Good Tone. Does it matter that I got it at the temple?
No, just, yeah, okay,
No.
okay, snow globe from Good
The other
to-
one is from Temont. Maybe
Yes.
get some.
Right. So, looking at your crossbows, so I can figure out how this is gonna go, because you're putting both in. Okay.
I also have stuff from Dormaris dungeon, but you said I looted, but never said what I got. So I've got trinkets from
Sorry.
Dormaris dungeon.
Should have.
That's okay. I just looked at it and I was like, I don't know what that
I
actually
forgot I
means,
didn't
but
do
okay.
any of that. Whoops.
That's
Is that the
fine.
various trinkets and alchemical equipment one? About 8k in value.
8k in value.
Thing is, I know what it means.
Well, 4K
I
plus
know
4K
what's coming
gold.
out the other end of this one. I'm just... Is this a good idea? Fuck it. Okay, so you
Yes.
put 2 crossbows and a snow globe into Chamber A. Caporius, you see fine course 1-to-1 as usual.
What's it gonna be, edgy lady? Or edgy person?
Very
Can't call you a lady?
fine, edgy dragon.
As M says very fine, there is a new command that appears literally in front of you as you're reading that says very fine.
Very fine, is it?
It does have a parentheses saying caution after it.
Oh no. High risk, high reward.
Mhm.
Okay, if I lose my crossbows, I've lost my daggers already.
Well, you're the most loaded of all of us, so you can just buy new ones then.
Yeah, go for it.
I press the button.
Very fine.
Okay,
Very
as
fine.
the door
You won.
closes, you hear rumbling and shaking and the grinding of gears happening as things clatter. You hear the same twangs that you heard originally when Gershel put the bow in there. You think it's something to do with bowstrings, and eventually, after slightly longer than you've waited for the other experiments to conclude, the chamber opens and the smoke pours out. And how are we gonna flavor this?
Nothing happened.
In the chamber is a single item.
Oh, fuck.
It's around a meter in length. Looks to be made of some sort of metal. It looks similar to Kerhol as a... It has the same sort of stock and trigger as the crossbows, only it's much longer. It looks as if there is a rotating barrel attached to it. It looks to be...
Right.
I can't describe it.
No.
But imagine a shotgun,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like a revolver with 6 long barrels that rotate each time you fire. Inside there would be explosive crossbow bolts.
Like a machine gun.
Not quite a machine
Like
gun.
a Gatling gun grenade launcher. is what
Yeah,
I'm
a
getting.
little bit. It's like a bolt gun.
Like an
And-
upgrade, M. Holy shit.
And the entire metal is intricately detailed with snowflakes.
Oh.
And along the grip is actually a tiny but insanely accurate rendition of the Temple of Goodton engraved into the grip of the bolt gun.
Okay.
I wonder where we should go next, case.
So,
sounds exciting.
okay, let's talk about practicalities. This bloody thing is like 1/4 of my height, basically. Can I use it?
Yes, it will take both hands.
Okay.
So it's no longer hand crossbows. Because you put
Yes.
both in, so it combined into a two-handed weapon.
Okay. Yeah.
And so if I just mess with your inventory a quick second to look at heavy crossbows. That's okay.
What am I gonna do for my bonus action? Aw.
I'm actually
Oh, I
I'm
can
actually
do stuff.
customizing it, so
But it's a good thing, right?
it is.
Okay.
And with the you've almost got the equivalent damage back from doing it, especially but you'll be having to do something else for your bonus action now. So what you've got is essentially a vicious crossbow. So when you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this weapon, the target takes an extra 7 damage. If you refresh your character sheet, I've already added this. Its 2 hits is the same as your crossbows were, so it's +9, and the damage is 1d10 plus 10.
Okay. That's interesting.
Well, on those things, 'cause I was looking at those just out of character. When it says when you roll a 20, does it mean like 20 or higher, or is in like a natural 20?
I will look into that because the natural 20 is obviously going to be +14,
Yeah.
and then add your
Can
sneak
I-
attack on top of that.
Yeah, exactly.
So, also because it's got the same repeater functionality that your crossbows had, you will not have to spend the time reloading, and because it will just rotate the barrel and you'll be able to keep it loaded as you go.
Yeah.
You
And I
can also
use the
feel
fast hands now.
yeah, and you can also feel free to name this weapon, as it is quite fancy and different, and you won't find this on the market. This is a very unique weapon that you've got in front of you now, especially with its snowy Gudton theming, almost like a skin from a video game.
I feel like Gabby would be very interested to see it.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I think I've done good. I'm sad I don't have 2 crossbows and I have 1, but I think I've done a good thing. I'm happy. Or a good thing. Ha ha ha. Yes. I'll take it. And I'll think of a name. Thank you.
Caporius, did you want to do something?
Yes. Briggy, I hope you're ready for random shit being thrown your way, because that's what it's gonna be. I have in my possession of... First of all, I want to bring out my... well, no, I'll start at the beginning. I have in my possession a book, and I quote, "A tome of dark and mysterious powers with the beginnings of the ritual of the Mother Hag, acquired in Proudcrest Manor about 30 sessions ago."
Oh no. Oh no. And what are you going to do with this, Scaporius?
I'm gonna put it in together with a ring which has the Proudcrest symbol on it to stay in theme, and a bottle of boom juice, which I got from our dear Sharid on the boat,
Oh,
which
let
is
me know if you
probably
want more potions. I have other stuff. Too.
So, ritual book, signet ring, boom juice.
yes.
Mint.
Okay, you put those 3 in, and you get the options of fine, coarse, and 1-to-1.
That's too fine. That's too fine.
Okay, and the machine begins whirring, and it's going to keep doing that for a moment as I think how the hell this is all going to combine.
Does someone else want to go first, Keppel?
Now let me think this out for a minute. So we've got the ritual book, which has got the beginnings of the ritual to summon the hag, the mother hag.
Yes.
You've got the boom juice, I know what all these individually would do on Pine. And the signet ring. Alright. You get coming out of the other end is a ornate circlet made of gold. Looking closer at the circlet shows engraved in tiny Elvish text is the entirety of the ritual to summon the Mother Hag. Doesn't all fit on there, but as you read it and keeps like moving around the circlet, it always continues from where you left off, so that you can read the entire thing and go to any place of the ritual you want to read this information. It's all contained on this circlet that would fit around your head. Additionally, there are 2 extra rings that exude from the circlet on either side, which would appear on either side of your head. These appear to be about the exact precise size to carry beverages. It is
Excellent.
It is the drunkard's guide to the Mother Hag is the name of this item.
I done it proudly.
Incredible.
That is now canon.
I look over to Fanny Boss.
Oh, sorry, it also
And say-
magically summons a straw whenever you put it on if you put beverages in either side. You'll always have the perfect size straw required, it just summons it magically and then it will evaporate once you finish drinking.
Nice.
Sorry, do continue.
Fanny Boss, want to make the coolest thing ever?
Well, that depends. What's the coolest thing ever?
So I take out my wrist blade and show him how it works, and show how it like can be long range, slashy, extendy, whippy, swordy. And then I look at his flame tongue greatsword
Oh fuck! I don't ever.
and say, "You want an upgrade?"
Dare risk it though.
I mean,
It's like
You-
my only weapon.
well, think about it like this: you would
I
get
have daggers if you want some more weapons.
like effectively you'd get a like obviously I'm not Briggy, so I can't confirm this, but it sounds like you just get a flame tongue greatsword that would be able to reach to 10 foot if you did like the weapon mod change thing,
And also is a grapple in weapon form.
I just
and you've been
want
getting the grappling.
I just want to add on to this before Russell ends up ruining one of the best weapons that he's got a hold of so far. The wrist carapace is weak to flame. The flame tongue and the wrist slayer lash cannot coexist in a way that you are thinking of right now.
Well, if we want to make that interesting, I do have a frost specimen wrist tooth that's about the size of my arm.
Oh, do you want to make a wrist tongue greatsword?
Good.
Again,
I'd have no use
and I
for
have
it,
some-
but
Just a bit of granola. I feel like Fanny Boss would be smart enough tactically to realize that replacing Flame Tongue with Frost Tongue would be a downgrade tactically. When
No.
fighting.
We would be ignoring the Fanny Boss sword and just making a new one with the wrist components
Okay.
and the frosty thing. I also have some frost blood in my pocket too.
Oh,
ooh, to make it extra
Do
spicy.
you want to see if we can make something special here?
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna put in the wrist sword. I'm gonna put in a wrist head. The ice
I like the
fang.
tooth.
no!
Okay, the head, the tooth, the sword. Is that it?
And should we put the blood too, or do you think that'll create a living one?
That's what I'm saying!
That's a good question, actually. Maybe the blood is
Definitely,
overkill.
like, yeah, in before fucking. Oh yeah, roll for initiative. Frost specimen number 3 's just popped out.
What do you think, blood or no blood?
Well, either blood is what makes it effective.
Well, the blood would only be a risk if we put it from B to A, surely.
Yeah.
From A to B, I can't see any problems with that.
And like I imagine it wouldn't have the frosty effect if we didn't have the blood, right?
Alright.
Yes,
I mean, worst
that
comes to
makes
worst, we
sense.
just put it back from B to A after we're done with it, right? And then we get some rando components back.
Yeah,
Or-
this is
or
a
that
flawless
rest is fine.
plan.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong. Do it, ship it. Super fine.
Okay, so
With the blood then or without?
the head,
What
the
was saying?
sword,
With blood
the tooth,
Okay.
the blood.
and the blood.
Yep.
Alright, the chamber closes on
And-
those objects.
Okay.
Corporeus, you have the options of very fine, 1-1, coarse, very coarse.
Oh.
You could go with very coarse. That would be
Okay,
spicy.
not that last one. Don't do that.
Mmm. Mmm. Oh.
Let's
But
not
it's a
make
new
risk high risk.
button. You don't understand. I must press the new button.
No, no, you must not.
What does course do anyway?
Bears and Bard.
It makes it clumpy.
Chunky.
Maybe we can make a chunky wrist. Oh my god. Chunk wrist!
No. No. Fine
You don't
or very
understand.
fine.
I can have my wrist be chunk. That's the dream. That's the dream.
Don't do it.
There's a reasonably
Gonna
high
make it-
chance if you hit very coarse, this ends with a roll for initiative.
It's gonna
You
make
guys
a
feel like a
chunk
battle
matriarch.
What if we create a new? Hang on a minute. Brainstorm. What if we create our very own race of Riz to fight the Riz already out there?
I think that's happened before and has gone exactly as we've seen recently.
But they didn't have us.
Asgard be like,
We are the
"Bitch,
ones that make the difference!
we are the chosen ones.
I mean,
I
there's
got a
7
better
of us.
plan,
Our
I got a better
intellect.
plan! It's the same plan!
What are the first two, please?
Okay. Let's go with very fine.
Alright, as you press the very fine button, the whirring and screeches of the machine get louder and louder. It takes longer than... Who rolled that?
Oh.
The crossbow.
I somehow... I wasn't even on the page. I just saw it on the stream. Somehow managed to roll a 14 on a vicious crossbow. Strange.
Oh.
I don't know what that's for.
Can I hit? Is that enough?
That would definitely be enough. Crap, what was I looking for? Yeah. As the whirring gets louder and the crunching of the gears rattles and shakes the machinery, it takes longer and longer than M's new machine bolt gun. And throughout the process, you hear vague screeching till eventually echoing all around you. And suddenly, steam starts to hiss from output B as the chamber slowly lowers its door to allow you to see in. The room inside the chamber is filled with a thick smoke. A cold mist bellows out across the floor. Everyone stood closest to this chamber will feel instantly colder, if only for a moment. And then, as the smoke clears, inside, you see glimmering, sort of a mixture of a pitch obsidian blackness with icy blue accents, is a humanoid figure, is what you think at first. Only to sort of, once your guard has been up and you've looked a bit closer, realize it's not moving. Machinery pushes this figure out to the front of the chamber, and standing before you is a full suit of heavy armor based upon a frost specimen. The head appears to be crested, almost like that of the matriarchs, just slightly smaller and less ornate. To either side of it is a heavy frost shield, which looks to be the skull, or at least the crest headpiece of a matriarch herself. currently billowing with cold as mist pours from it almost eternally. And to its other side is a Riss-themed frost javelin or spear or some sort of nodachi. Its entire staff seems to be made up of the Riss cartilage and carapace, with a blue and gold grip in the center of it. The weapon head itself is almost an incandescent Kurite blade.
That's so goddamn cool.
Do you want to try it out, or do you want me to try it out?
Do you want wait? Does it count as what kind of armor does it count as? Because I don't think me or Gershon should have it.
It is heavy armor.
Okay. So I look towards Fanny Boss. Hey,
Yeah.
big man.
Wee man.
I think we got a new set of armor for you.
You fucking what?
And I step aside and reveal everything that Bricky just described.
Alright then. We'll have new armor.
Fanny
I'm
Boss,
gonna take
as
it.
you approach it, this armor looks to be about the size of a standard human being, so it stands about as tall as Gershaw does now. As you look at it, sort of dismissively as being far too large for a dwarf like you, as you reach your hand out and just sort of touch it to inspect the material, the armor morphs, and by the time it's finished in just a few short seconds, the entire piece of armor has morphed to be exactly your size.
Smart armor. Bruh. Smart armor.
As you reach out to try and don the armor clings to you. It reaches out its own hand and grabs your wrist, and it begins to seep onto you, before eventually encasing you entirely in the armor. It's comfortable and quite cool inside. You feel your movement is not as affected by wearing armor as your heavy armor was. Which means that your let me load the character sheet for all of these glorious changes. So your current armor is base 16. This will be base 18 armor. So your AC will be 19 in total. Your movement speed will actually be 30 feet instead of 25. And you will no longer have disadvantage in stealth checks.
Yay. Excellent.
Alongside that, you now have immunity to frost damage.
Damn.
That's good.
That is.
Whensoever you are wearing the armor. Anytime you're not wearing the armor, you will obviously still be vulnerable, but while the armor is currently on, you are immune to any form of frost damage.
Right.
The shield is attached to you. It's not optional. It's that's technically what's giving you your +2 to armor now. So the shield is kind of part and parcel of the entire armor set. It's connected to your arm. The weapon is not attached to you. The weapon, you can choose to wield that or your Flametongue Greatsword. The weapon, though, as I manage your inventory, is actually a vicious halberd. That is what the stats will be. Just added that to your equipment if you want to do a refresh. It will work like your Flametongue Greatsword. With the command word, you will deal frost damage extra with the vicious halberd. However, it won't do as much damage. It's only going to be a 1d4 frost bonus.
Okay.
there a way for me to do that manually? Notes. Plus 1d4 frost. There you go. So I've added all that to your character sheet.
Excellent.
So
Thank you.
that's quite the upgrade. Feel free to name your halberd at some point if you wish. It
Yeah.
is very ornate.
Wait, so sorry if you said this, the sword you have, the big sword, is a two-hander though, isn't it? The flame tongue.
Mhm.
Flame
Or is
tongue
it
is
not?
two-handed, yeah.
Yeah,
So can you still use that with the shield? Can you like...
Yeah, as the shield is actually just part of the arm of the...
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
His hand is essentially
yeah.
coming out of like
Missed
the
that.
mouth of a matriarch, like a smaller version of the matriarch.
That's
Cool, that makes sense.
Honestly, this entire armor set is just inspired by Monster Hunter now. But that means the party are down a wrist head, a wrist lash, the blood, and what was the other thing?
The
in there?
teeth.
And the
The
teeth.
tooth.
Yeah, the tooth.
I think it's worth it.
Fanny Boss now
That's
has
what
a
it sounds
huge
like, yeah.
combat upgrade. Because
Well, we know who's gonna be our flesh shield from now on.
Can I put something in the machine?
Yes, please do.
So I would like to put, if it will fit, my theremin and
The Theremin will definitely fit.
yeah, and my daggers.
Murder.
I
Sure.
love it.
My daggers and my theremin, yes.
Alright, so the chamber closes and Caporius.
Just to confirm, sorry, those daggers are like the ornate fancy wrist daggers, by the way. If you recall, I spent 100
I
gold
meant
crafting
my-
those for you.
'Cause you never actually gave me those.
Yeah?
You never gave me those.
I'm pretty sure.
You sent
Wait,
me a
Briggy, can you
DM, but you never gave me those in game.
Wait, didn't the dude deliver it?
Did he?
Pretty
What?
sure.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
like me and
I
Briggy
missed my
were sending
crappy
like
one.
DMs or something, or no, we were talking about it. And, like, so like I got the blacksmith, I paid him 100 gold or something to like express ship, deliver, make these special wrist daggers.
Yeah, I
Prime
think you
delivery.
guys have been constantly moving around since then. I don't
Didn't
think
he like express deliver? Like, because
don't-
I got my sword, right?
you
If I got the sword, wouldn't I have the daggers?
the daggers weren't ready, I believe. I believe they were going to be shipped to you, only you guys have not been back to Fort Ondergod in quite a while.
Oh.
I'd like to put the old, like the ones that I started off with, in the machine.
So putting those into the machine, Caporius, fine, course, 1-to-1.
What's it gonna be?
Can I have it like 5, like 3 eyes?
3 eyes. I mean,
Like five.
if you think
As
about
you
advanced
are-
mathematics, 3 eyes becomes an O, so I'll go for cores then.
As
No,
you
no,
were,
no, no,
as you were looking
no, no.
at the screen, the word fine changes to include 3 eyes
And a PH instead of an F.
and a PH.
Yes, good.
But like the PH is at
Yeah,
the
I'll
end,
go
so
with
it's
that
like
one.
fine. Alright, so pressing that button, the machine whirs, and Oscar, looking into the output, you see no theremin, but you see two iridescent blue daggers, the shape of which is far straighter than the curved daggers that you had before. Almost, not quite, but almost elicits the, or evokes the idea of tiny fencing foils that would be dagger-sized. Upon picking up these two tiny foils, you find that as you swing and stab them, they react to the distance from which they are apart.
Theremin knives. Theremin knives.
You do have a set of theremin knives.
I have a set of theremin knives.
They will be functionally the same as the daggers on your character sheet, though. They don't have any mechanical improvements, but they will be musical daggers. They will, unfortunately, give you a almost certain disadvantage using them for anything stealth-based. Because they will make noise.
Also, make sure you don't lose these daggers,
Last
Kappa.
time I did that, I mean, we were fine, right?
I mean, musical daggers will not work in stealth missions.
The last
M
time
knows very
I
well
made
musical
music in
daggers
a
would be a bad
stealth
thing.
mission-
I'll be fine. You guys do your thing. I'll do mine.
The last time I made music during a stealth mission, we were all fine, right?
Yeah, there was no issues with that.
Yep, we were all fine.
If you walk around stealthily, does the dagger go bum ba da 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 dum ba bum ba da 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 dum?
You can just hear a slight
I'm so sad I disconnected.
whispered voice as Oscar attempts to be stealthy, just saying, "Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious."
I just came from the daggers.
That's coming from the daggers, yeah.
Wait, what happens if you stab someone with the daggers?
They just.
It screams.
Psych.
Do you want to find out?
It's-
Doot.
No, it screams.
I
It screams
volun-
various gaming insults. Like if you get a last hit with them, it just says "Get wrecked."
I volunteer as tribute. Like,
Okay.
Oscar, can you poke me with one?
Can I poke him very gently?
Poking Sharid very gently with the rapier, still manages to draw blood. You're going to take 1 damage from that. They're immensely sharp.
I'm sorry.
But you also hear, listed from the dagger, as it does the whooshy theremin noise, you also hear a noob.
I give the dagger a good berry. Can I, like, poke a good berry on the dagger?
You can, it just makes noise. Doesn't say anything. Although,
Does it constantly make noise?
With enough usage in combat with these, you will be able to use them as a focus to cast Vicious Mockery, even if you don't actually have it as a cantrip right now.
I mean, I do, but
But it means you could have another cantrip, I suppose, when next time you change your cantrips. You'll get free Vicious Mockery from the daggers.
nice. Very, very good. Stonks.
Oh, Barack, that's genius. Petition to have them called Stiletones.
Oscar and the Stiletones.
That
Sounds
is-
like a
That's
classic
canon
band.
now, Barack. That's genius. Does anybody else want to throw random shite into the machine to get things out of it?
Can we put Gersha? With like.
Oh yeah, me.
book?
I want to go in the machine.
Can we put that John to
That
get
was the
rid of
most
his
important
leg
thing.
then?
Wait, what if we both go in the machine?
Oh.
Yes, do it! Do it!
Oh no.
You
Please do
No,
it!
no. Bricky's face palm means we're gonna have a
Yeah.
like a party kill.
You come
Oh,
on
no,
like
hold
on.
2 kills.
Or like a
Just
single
remember,
one of us will die.
Yeah.
It's the
One of us
ultimate
has to
gamble.
If you
roll.
We
both
can
get
take
into that
bets,
machine,
we can make money.
If you both get into that machine, you're gonna hear new things from Oscar's daggers.
I've made a meme about that like 8 months ago, so I'm prepared. I like it.
Specifically,
Right,
you're
now-
gonna hear double kill.
That's gonna be like my
I'm
new
not
thing.
gonna risk that.
Like if you do that one more time, you're gonna hear new things from my fucking daggers.
Bardic daggers.
Bardic daggers.
When
Also, I like the idea. It's not sentient daggers or anything, but they are like talking daggers. I still think that's kind of fun.
I love it. I love it so much.
It's like a low level of sentience, and enough to make contextual references based on who you're stabbing and what you're doing.
Yes.
Sorry, Gershaw.
that's right. Well, if I went in, would that revert changes potentially, like the feathers?
Who knows?
That's the thing.
That one's gonna have
I
to be a
think
dice
you'd have to
roll.
go in. You'd have to go in at 1-to-1. I think putting into fine might kill you. 1-to-1 would probably be okay.
Putting any one person into this, I already have ideas based on each setting. Well, those ideas are also based on the roll of this dice. just so that I'm not completely biased.
Okay, I want to go in as
Is that
well.
a metal
I want to see if
dice?
I can get wings.
It is the golden metal dice.
Oh, okay.
It is the DM
Alright.
die.
Just for reference, just to either encourage or discourage, can you just drop it once lightly, just so we can hear the sound?
That is the sound of doom.
We didn't.
I
hear
literally didn't hear
anything.
Oh, did it
anything.
not?
Very
Oh,
light.
is that really good? Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Nope.
Oh, I just went.
No.
Oh, my mic's
No,
in a
we
way
didn't
better
hear the
position for
thing.
this now than it used to be.
Darn.
I don't even know where the dice box is gone. Damn.
Oh,
Wait,
No, we can imagine the dunk.
Yeah, I don't have anything to roll it into, unfortunately.
Oh, before they do a silly, can I put one thing in, or a small group of things in? So I have some like writing equipment.
Okay.
I'd like to see if I can make something that's mightier than a sword.
Alright, what are you putting in then?
It just says like calligrapher's equipment. So I think it's like a pen and paper and ink and stuff.
Okay, so putting those in. Caporius, you see fine 1-1 course. You've gotten used to seeing these now.
You know what?
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to put course in at some point.
Let's make it course. Let's go on.
Yeah? Okay. Course. Let's do course.
Alright, so a very quick whirring of the machine, and in the output you find
No.
a plank of wood, a small pot of graphite, and a very unlucky looking waterfowl.
Very unlucky looking what?
Waterfowl, as the quill used for writing will have generated a particularly sad-looking duck.
Can we turn them back into calligrapher's things? Can you press fine, Capo?
I press fine. It's still in box B, right?
You reclose box B and you press fine.
Oh shit.
And after some whirring
That poor
and
duck.
some errant quacking noises that suddenly become silent, coming out of the other side. Okay, so that was wood, graphite, and a duck. What are you going to end up with on that side?
A tree.
You are going to end up... So you went from A to B, then back from B to A on fine.
Oh right, yeah.
You will have a small electronic device in the shape of a duck. Looking closer at this device, you see the word Tiger Electronics written across the top. And it plays little blips and bloops noises as a duck crosses a road.
You seem to understand better than me what we're looking at here.
Is it like a game com?
It's a Tiger Electronics game. like the same equivalent power to a Game & Watch.
I am extremely happy with this. This makes me extremely
There is
happy.
already a high score registered of 99999 attributed to a DUC.
Duck. Oh no. Oh no. What
Well-
happens if I beat it?
Who knows? Find out.
I mean, you already
I
brought the
try?
duck back to life and killed it again.
It's
can
like
I
the
play the
whale
game?
from Hitchhiker's Guide. It was a life but a moment. It had many questions.
Oh god.
Why am I? And back through you go.
It's big and round. I'm gonna call it the ground. Hello, ground. Bang! It's the
Can
only people
I-
who have read Hitchhiker's Guide.
It's been a while, but yeah.
Barack, yes, the ball of Petunias. Oh no, not again.
Can I yeah, I'm just gonna like sit in the corner and play the game, and yeah.
Alright, so while people are doing more experiments, Oscar, can you roll for me a... What are we going to base this on? It's going to be sleight of hand. It's going to be sleight of hand.
Okay.
Give me a sleight of hand check. And to make this clear, you are not going to beat the high score until you have passed a...
It's never.
Oh no. So you set a
You
score,
are not
you've just
going
not beaten the high score. So to beat the high score over the course of the next however long you do this, you're going to need to beat a sleight of hand check with a DC 18, and you're going to need to do it 3 times in a row.
Here.
Just make a note of that, because you can still play this as you're traveling around and doing things. So like in your downtime, you can put more time into it. And for each time, every 5 times that you fail, you'll get a +1 to the roll when you play. So you'll get better at the game.
All right. Okay.
So it may take a while
deal with
to
that.
beat the high score, but now you can work on those, and eventually you'll beat Doug's high score. And then you'll see what happens after that.
Okay, I have one last thing I want to do.
All right.
I'm going to put in on the left side 2 spoons, a shield, and 3 good berries.
In the other side, Tornadi.
The setting needs to be on smooth for that.
Oh no. I didn't know this was gonna come out, didn't know.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, not in this campaign.
Wrong campaign.
So, 2 spoons, a shield, and how many good berries?
3 good berries.
3 good berries in input A.
Yes.
Alright, the door closes. Caporius, you have very fine, 1-1, coarse. Are the 4 options available today on this particular.
Very fine, please.
Very fine it is.
Alright, with a lot of whirring and grinding noises, eventually the other output opens up. And you see on what looks to be a 50s diner-themed table in the center of the chamber is a small, well actually, let's say small, a rather large glass bowl in the shape of the shield. Within that glass bowl rests 2 spoons and a large ice cream sundae topped with 3 good berries.
My temptation to eat it versus my temptation to put it back in and just like cycle it fine again.
I was actually planning on doing that with the ornate bow and just seeing like what happens. You like keep making things fine.
Yeah, like cycle back and forth like a bajillion times. Eventually it's gonna fail, I'm sure, and then we just end up with smoke.
I mean, you can put it back in if you want.
I'm gonna cycle it back one time just to see what happens.
Are you
and
sending
then I'll
it
live
from
with the
B to
result.
A, or are you sending it, putting
Yes.
it in A and putting it back into...
Oh, you know, you're going from B to A or A to B.
Yes, B-Day.
Oh, so you want to go? You want to do the bad? Okay. So again, you just close the door, and Caporius, you see coarse, very coarse are the only 2 options available to you.
Course or very coarse. But it's gonna
Do
be
it. You know what you want.
very coarse! Baby
A very quick grinding sound, and bing, the door to input A opens up, and the foul odor hits you like a brick. Looking inside, you see a large tin can, already peeled slightly open. Written across the side is the words, Goodberry Sunday. Bear with me as I get the actual word. Goodberry Sunday, Surstorming Edition.
Oh.
The what
Yikes.
edition?
That's a big yikes.
The what edition?
I think it's that
Storming.
stanky fish.
The stanky fish from like Norway or something.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
fermented fish.
Alright,
Rotten
I'm gonna
fermented
take
fish.
I'm gonna take one drop of the Dormeris blue vial that eradicates everything and just like drop it into the opening of the sundae can.
The entire can fizzles and melts and collapses in on itself in a singularity.
Yep, well, my work here is done.
The smell lingers.
Hey, why didn't you put Zagoo? Very
In
fine.
the thing.
No, absolutely not. Don't actually do that.
Nah, absolutely not.
Read.
That wouldn't even end in roll for initiative. That would just end in campaign over.
Yes.
Could I potentially buy a feather off of you?
Okay.
An actual. I say buy because I don't know how emotional you feel about your.
You want to
Feathers.
sell your body
Do
parts
it,
to
do
Corporeus.
it. I've already had an idea.
What's your offer, Chunky man?
For science.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
just take a
a
freaking
lifetime subscription to Chunks, but if that doesn't cut it for you, I'm running out of nice items because I'm throwing them all in this machine. But
Me too. Me too.
Do it. Please do it.
I'm gonna do it. Hang on, I need to bribe the Birdman first. How about one inspiration?
You know what? I got a better idea. I'm gonna put 2 items in there, and you must wear whatever comes out of it.
Yeah.
For how long?
Okay, I'm gonna put in
For how long?
my leather armor and rope. Fine.
Meme episode.
Yeah. The setting
Very
must be on fine or very fine, and you must wear the results, and as a reward, I will give you a feather of your choice.
For how long must I wear these?
No, forever. until I stop laughing.
Very well. For little granola for you, Briggy, I can only wear light armor, or I won't. It won't work.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's light
fine.
armor.
So what you putting in? You putting in the
Make it so.
You putting in the trench coat
Leather armor. No, leather armor, just regular leather armor and a rope.
and rope.
Yep,
Rope or robe?
rope.
Oh god.
Like the kind of thing that place enjoys wearing and
On
tying people
Saturday
up with,
night.
apparently.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you remember that?
Ooh.
That's Sundays. I'm not. That's not the mindset I'm in right now. Okay, I click the fine button if there is one.
There is very fine, 1-1, coarse. Are the 4 options.
Fine is what I go with.
Alright. The whirring commences, the machine sparks to life, and moments later the door opens to the output chamber. Looking in, you see on a wooden mannequin as it steps out of the chamber, made of finely crafted leather with golden thread tying it all together, is a barbarian's battle harness.
Is that what I think it is?
The armor is largely bare-chested, as it wraps around the neck and connects to the arms. The arms, however, are covered from shoulder to wrist in tassels of hemp rope. There are, on the shoulders, inexplicably, 2 overly large metal pauldrons. On the front of each of the pauldrons is a sigil with a dragon head currently spewing smoke. Written,
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
written along the bottom of the circular sigil on both pauldrons is the words "Hot Carl's Diner."
That's cool. Okay, hang on. I need to write this down. That is written. Hot
I love
girls.
it.
Hot,
When-
Hot
Diner.
Carl is not a real person in this universe. Hot Carl is simply a mascot of a diner up north.
So-
When you say battle harness, are you talking like what kind of harness? are you
Like, I'm
talking?
imagining the Gronin, whatever his name is, the barbarian. Whatever his name is, with
Ronan.
like the underpants in like
Yeah.
and like nothing else.
It's
like
only chest armor, so like you can still wear whatever
Oh, I
you
can
wear in your lower half. Yeah, it's just from belt
Right.
upwards.
If you want to wear
It's
lower
just
half.
leather strap, like 2 leather straps that connect
Never
it
do.
to the belt, goes around the neck, attaches to the arms, tassels down the arms, and 2 giant pauldrons. All of the leather
Imagine-
is a pitch black, and each leather strap has golden threaded inlays in an ornate pattern.
50 Shades of Caporis.
I'm imagining that you look exactly like the front cover of M's books, except a Dragonborn edition.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Arms with tassels made of hemp rope. Okay, dear God. Okay.
And because you put yourself through this wearing it, once you wear it, much to Shareed's chagrin, you find that your base charisma increases by 2.
I start laughing even harder.
Okay. That's. I will happily look like an absolute fool for that. Jesus Christ. How do I even
Wait, no,
other
sorry,
modifier?
your,
Can I...
your base charisma's already at plus at 20.
Oh.
Can you force above 20?
Yeah, you can force it +2.
In that case, yeah, you get your plus 2 out of that, so that puts you to 22 on your charisma, so plus 6 for your modifier.
Hot damn.
Dang.
Hot Carl. Well, I believe we had a deal.
Yes. I walk up and say, pluck away. Limited one-time offer.
Well, I want a big feather from the wing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how wings work. I just pluck a big, then nice-looking feather.
You take a rather large feather from Shareed. It's impressive how big one of these singular feathers is. It's not obvious when they're connected to him just how large each individual feather on Shareed's body is. But taking one off, you find that it's impressive. It's almost a meter long, in fact, this particular wing feather.
Damn.
Shareed, it hurt. But, you know, you made a deal, so you you grin and bear it. Placing the feather into input A, you see only 2 options on the monitor. Very fine and fine.
Hang on. I was kind of considering putting myself in there with the feather.
That's
But-
that's gonna mean a dice roll.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
And also, before you do this, like, you gotta let us know, like, how to pick these options, because I'm not sure if you'll be able to pick them from inside.
yeah, that's a good point. I can show you. I wanna not rush into this though. Let's think. So, a dice roll I'm okay with. That's just big memes.
I really want you to just put the feather in. That's just me though. Do what you want to do, guys, but I was so excited just to put Shareed's feather in the machine.
well, I'll put one of my feathers in.
Absolutely
I
not.
had ideas
Absolutely.
for Shareed's feather.
Oh, fair.
You don't have to
Okay,
use
okay,
it.
let's-
It might be a dumb idea, but I can't stop laughing.
Let's do it. Let's do it. No, let's do it. I want
Alright.
to see. I'm gonna go with very fine, if that was an option.
Oh,
Fine, very fine.
Right. As the machine whirs, characters give us some bird noises, please. And as the machine comes to a grinding halt, the door to the chamber opens slowly as mist and steam pours out in front of you. out steps a figure almost identical to Sharid. And it turns to the party and looks Sharid dead in the eye, stands legs wide, hands on hips, and says, Harry now.
Oh, not so bad, and you?
Ah, good.
That was not the outcome I expected at all.
And I walk over and I give him a good berry.
And he takes the good berry and says, what's this now, eh?
Oh, it's a good berry. It's the talk of the town.
What makes it good?
Well, I guess the fact that its name says it's good. I mean, you wouldn't name something good if it wasn't good.
Nah, that's how they get you. That's the marketing, that is.
Yeah, but I mean, just try it, you know?
Yeah, they're not saying no to a free meal, and he eats it. Yeah, alright, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's right. That's why it's called a good berry.
And slowly, this figure begins to fade away and dissipate as the machine monitor flashes up a error warning. Takes you a moment to read through it, Corporeus, effectively letting you know that this machine is not rated for the cloning process.
Oh, I guess that's a Singapore sayonara.
Again, it flashes up
And I,
specimen
wave my-
unstable. And you just hear as Sharid 2 turns to dust. Like, I guess that was a fly-in visit, eh? As he vanishes.
Yeah, the good old the Denver ditch.
And in the wind you hear the words, "Take care now."
And I give him a good old Canadian salute.
Who's A? Who's this A that he was talking to?
You'll
I think it's an A for Arakakra.
Ah.
in the original input, Corporeus, you see you see Sharid's feather is still there. And thus could be used for a completely different experiment.
Do it.
Oh, I see.
Do it.
I see.
Now that I've got to do my stupid
Yes,
Sharid
it
clone
all
bit.
makes sense now. God bless. Okay, I start taking off my things.
Just want a moment
My
of
backpack, my-
Sharid stepping out of a chamber going, hurry now.
Yeah, that's perfect. I thought he was gonna be like when you had the hands on the bow. So I thought he was gonna be like, so who's the toughest guy in here?
No, that's not for this. That's not for here. That comes later.
I'm gonna take off my new armor, my excellent new punk helmet, my backpack, the whole shebang. I'm gonna, I'll keep the slip on. I don't want to be indecent. And I'm gonna bring with me the feather and the one vial of mage wine I have left, which the restore spell slot
Okay.
juice. I'm actually also half naked, hopping around the room. Gonna go. Someone come. Let me show you and explain the mechanics first before I big oof. I tell them this is where the options show up. If it goes better, it goes this way. If it goes worse, it goes that way. Press this way. I will sue you if you don't.
What does Sue mean?
I don't know, but I read it on one of the monitors.
Okay, well, I'll press the... Is it the fine or the very fine you wanted to press?
If there is a very fine, press very fine. If there is an exquisite, press exquisite.
Okay.
Basically, the closest towards the fine side of, not the fine, the closest towards the exquisite side of things is what we're looking for here.
Okay, you can trust me to do that. I will do that.
And as I walk towards the box, I make a little prayer to Bahamut.
Bahamut not installed.
That's how I feel right now.
Alright, you climb into the chamber with those things,
I climb in.
and as the door seals, Gershor, you see the buttons light up in the places that Caporius mentioned. Caporius, inside the chamber, it is pitch black and cold. It smells faintly of cinnamon. You can't explain that.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
But it's very claustrophobic. Gershor, you see 4 options. You cannot read them.
Okay, so I go towards the side where it says like fine, like where you said was the fine button.
Yep.
And then whatever was like the furthest one I could go,
Yep.
that way is what I'm pressing.
Alright.
So scared right now.
The machine begins to whir and grind. Caporius, you are pulled into a pipe of some sort. Your entire world goes pitch dark. You become numb. You can't feel anything. You don't know where you are, who you are, what's going on. The rest of you hear grinding metal and pulverizing hydraulics, and before the process is completed, you hear from the other side of the door behind you a voice, a mechanized voice calling out, "Subject 1702 complete." And the door behind you opens, and you can see across the other room, the other door has opened as well. Direct line of sight between you and the vat containing the specimen that Oscar had augmented through Take On Me. No sooner is your attention distracted by the other room does the grinding halt, and the rattling settles down, and the output chamber light flashes red to green, and the seal around the door hisses as mist is extruded and spat across the room, and the door slowly slides open to reveal next week.
God damn it, I fucking knew it, you bastards. Oh!
Type of reaction
God.
that when the door opens, Sharid will instantly peek his head in and say, "So how are you now?"
We can prep that reaction.
Thank you.
Right, yeah, and just to clarify, I pressed the button which is the furthest to the fine side, right? Like
You did.
the side which Capo was like, this side, please. So
Well
yes.
done, Gersha, you did a read.
It's not even in common,
No.
so I just like...
You pressed the button you were meant to press. But we will
Good.
see what happened to Caporius at the beginning of next week's episode. And also find out what's going on with Subject 1702. I didn't expect to spend all session today in in this chamber, but I'm hoping most of you, or if not all of you, had fun experimenting with weird stuff.
It was very
I
fun.
got some crazy
very
upgrades. But
Upgrades, people.
upgrades, people, upgrades. But that will do it for this week. I'm also going to bake in some retcon time and talk to Shlee and see if she wants to throw anything into the chamber to get some
That's a
upgrades
good
for
idea.
herself, so she doesn't miss out on this. And
Yeah.
that'll be all good. But that is all we have time for this week, as it's getting late and we all have other things to do as much as we love D&D. So let's go through our fantastic cast. First of all, being Third Threat Capo playing Caporius, the question mark?
The hip cool kid, that's all you need to know.
We'll see next week what you is. And of course, joined as always by violin solo playing M, who now has a bolt gun.
There's a little picture for reference in the party chat.
Oh, is there a
What
party
I'm
chat?
envisioning.
Let me
so
let
good.
me rate the party chat reference.
It's so good.
Oh yeah, it's on screen now for everyone else. That is pretty much. It's not it's not quite what I imagined, but it's close enough.
I named it
What's it called?
Winterreise, like the Schubert song cycle about the lonely
Dude.
traveler in winter.
Oh,
That's
nice.
a badass name.
What happened to the first
I'm very
suggestion that you
excited.
had?
Big Daddy. I went on fantasy name generator for crossbows, and the first thing that came up was Big Daddy, and the second one was Daddy, and I was like,
That's the name of a assault
doesn't
weapon
say
if I
anything
ever heard
about
one.
snow.
But that's badass. That's an awesome name.
I like it.
And joining us to do music things as a bard in D&D music? No, is of course AODHQ playing Oscar. I'm gonna have to go back and clip that. That's great.
It was just, I had an aha moment, you know?
You know what? I'll let it pass. I'll let it slide. I'll allow it. And next we have Cactus Room playing Shareed, who actually did nothing wrong this week.
Like always.
Like
God bless him.
just like always. I can
Wait
Like
for
all-
him to take control of time.
He now has time-stopping abilities. If I don't get at least one re out of you when you stop time, it's all been a waste. I need my Dio reference. And joining us from the BBC Broadcasting Centre giving us the news is Russell_the dude playing Fanny Boss.
Is that what you guys' news center looks like?
Yo.
Oh.
I was expecting further overlays to happen then. There was one point tonight where you had a drink and went to put it down, and my brain just didn't compute that you weren't putting it on the desk. I was like, wait, no, the desk doesn't exist, it's not real.
The desk can't hurt you.
I mean,
The
it is
desk.
real, but it's not
Thinking.
there.
Yeah, it's not there. Because like, but it's got cactus. I'm like, of course, it's a GIF. It's an image. I'm a dumbass. It's been one of those days. And last but not least, we are joined by Guitar CR playing Gershaw, who got a fancy new bow this week. And
You don't do nothing new, so I'm gonna shut it.
maybe if you were to throw something into the machine that you actually use, you might actually get an upgrade.
And what am I gonna do? Chuck
That
my
is
fists in? Like, I don't know.
Just go in yourself.
Actually,
Oh, I might try that next time. We'll see.
We'll just wait and see what happens to Caporius before we start messing
Yeah,
with
yeah,
yourself
I'll-
into the
I'll-
machine.
I'll see what happens first, of course, and I'll be like, yeah, well, let's see what happens.
And of course, Sleepy, who plays Solgar, is not here this week, but hopefully will be joining us next week so that she can get involved in all the crazy, wacky experiments and probably combat that's coming up, because who knows? Anything could happen at this point. I can't prepare for these sessions anymore. No one knows how it's going to go down. I mind, I am your
don't
Dungeon
think-
Master, Geeks Codex. You don't
I
think
don't
what?
think she would be happy with the experiment, sorry.
I don't feel like we would have got many experiments now. But don't do that, you're gonna kill us all. No risk, no reward. But of course, I've been your Dungeon Master Geeks Codex. Thank you everybody for joining us this week. 38 episodes, oh my god. We took a few weeks off, but we're not far off doing a year, are we? It's gonna be like, what, December when we hit that 1 year mark?
Yeah.
Guess so, yeah.
2 months.
You guys
Yeah,
like,
we did the 30th of December.
yeah, I remember you guys being like, oh, is it just gonna be a couple of weeks or something? Like, but how long will this go? I'm like, this campaign could go on for like multiple years if you guys want to play it. And we're almost at the point of doing 1 year. Anyway, thanks for joining us, and I'll have to go set up a raid in a minute, but I'll play the credits. So until next week, have a good one, and if you want more D&D, come join us on Sunday night over on Cactus Room for the campaign, where Bruce is not evil anymore. Sad. But that's it for this week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
and fairy dust where we lay our scene. Our hero lusts after a dragon-esque queen. He's neither vegan nor vegetarian. The people call him the phallic barbarian. And while his great powers cannot be ignored, well, they're not contingent on his ability to, brandish his sword. And so he embarks on the most thrilling quest to solve quite a big problem, it must be confessed. But that's not all as it seems. In fact, it's beyond his wildest dreams. He expects to be met with a cure for his dick, but lo and behold, he finds out it's a trick. In the mountains, our hero is far from lonely. In fact, he's crossed paths with the one and only Love Guru. The Love Guru possesses a mystical power to have our hero fighting fit within the hour.
There's probably a joke with a penis right there.
And so our